Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Early bird gets the worm. Welcome in. It is a beautiful Sunday. Why are you live? Because I have to leave earlier today. Bro, I go live literally like 45 minutes earlier than this. Or later than this, usually. Seti with the first sub!
W.
Seti, thank you for the love, man. Nada, that's not the like real event with fun shit to watch. I don't really care to watch the Jordan team in Australia, to be honest. I don't mean to be rude, but I like watching the bigger RLCS events, like with the big players and shit. Seti, thank you for the love, bro. I appreciate you dropping a sub today, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going. Beautiful Sunday. Let's have a good one. Yes, this is an EDM version. And you know it's a good song, Fahim the Dream. Welcome in, welcome in. Early morning Rocket League. What up, Machine? Abu's here early. These are the real ones. The real ones are here early. Frag with a 4-month sub.
Good morning, Cap. Welcome in.
I love the beat drop of the song. Frag, thank you for the 4-month sub. No, I did not suck my own dick. Ooh, I do need to watch that. Not a bad song. Bro, what's that one song called where it's like, just give me a minute, just a minute, and we can learn to love again. Does anyone know what song I'm talking about? You know what I'm gonna listen to today? I'm gonna listen to Little American Rejects. That is what I'm gonna listen to today. Fuck it. Oh, Pink and the Dude from Fun. Yeah, just give me a reason. Yeah, that's what it's called. Frag, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I want to watch Beast Mode's recap video of what happened at EWC. Did you not watch the last clips of the week? No, EWC was going on. We are going today. Dude, the lighting actually looks decent here today. What the fuck? Was vertical view recently added? Yeah, you can do classic though. It's a bit emotional. Wait, are you talking about Beast Mode's video? Can you send us videos of you sucking your own dick? Bro, I hope you don't actually believe some random rumor that some kid brought up. Oh wait, you're talking about because Beast Mode's friend, passed away? Yeah, I'm down to watch that video today. Hey, what up, VK? How's it going? What up, Jay? We're gonna rip Rocket League for a bit today. Unfortunately, no Elden Ring probably because I have to get off, by like 1:45 probably. But it's better to do a some stream than, dude. Alright, we're out. Alright, guys, peace. Dude, I have actually been looking up so much Elden Ring lore, trying to figure out, like, how it all makes sense. Are you gonna play Elden Ring next week? Yeah. Dude, Elden Ring is actually, I think, might be the best game I've ever played. Honest to God, and I've only played it for, like, 18 hours, probably. I honestly might say it's the best game I've ever played. It's that good. Zen just got on Rocket League, by the way. Hey, what up, Reza? How's it going, bro? Welcome in, everybody. I honestly might say Elden Ring is the best game I've ever played. It's actually that good. That game is so just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, there's so much you can do. It's insane. Invite Zen? I'm not inviting Zen. This is a solo queue probably morning. And this is hang out, enjoy a little coffee, which I don't have. And, oh, thank God my water's here. Dude, Elden Ring is fucking fun, man. I was watching TikToks last night on... Dude, I'm trying to, like, learn about the characters, which I'm surprised I'm doing. With my friends, Abu, yes. You drink coffee? No, I don't. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in. Zen is going live, I hope. Enjoy a little G Fuel. Dude, I used to drink G Fuel like 6 years ago. I went through about a 4-month spurt where I always drank it during RLCS days. And I actually really liked it. What'd you have for breakfast? You don't want to know. It wasn't breakfast. It was, I had 2 blueberry Pop-Tarts. Welcome in, everybody. What other games have you played other than RL growing up? Oh, dude, frag. I was a very basic gamer growing up. I was a Grand Theft Auto guy, a FIFA Ultimate Team fucking diehard. I was a Call of Duty guy, playing like GBs and shit. I was like the average gamer. I was like the very average basic gamer. Halo, I was big into on Xbox. G Fuel got some good flavors. Dude, they had some good-ass flavors. They had some flavor. They had a lot of good ones. Like Bahama Mama was fire. Game battles. Yeah, I used to rip some game battles back in the day. Pancakes or waffles? Honestly, give me Hey, emotions on a 5-ball! Emotions, yeah, right now emotions, every 5 gifted, there's 1 extra sub. So if you drop like 10, it's 2 extra subs. Yo, thank you for the love, emotions, I appreciate it. What up, MTB, how's it going, bro? Welcome in, everybody, welcome in. Emotions, thank you for getting us going on a beautiful Sunday morning, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for supporting the stream as always, bro. What up, Fatal, how's it going, man? How's it going? Cody dropping a 10-month sub. What up, Cody? We are going to be ripping RL, though, this morning for a bit. Here's the usual, then. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. God damn! This motherfucker, bro. Cody, thank you for the sub, man. Emotions with a 10-ball!
Watch it! Love it! You're all living in it!
Emotions! Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming in, dropping 15 subs today. I appreciate it, man. Darka with an 8-month sub. What up, Darka? How's it going, bro? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We're going to warm up and then rip some more L today. That is literally the plan. Jump into games and just rip it. When are you watching RLFX? I don't really know if I care to watch that. RLFX, I don't really care for their videos that much because it's the same freestyle goals. I'm excited for World Seas to hurry up. Bro, I agree. Hey, what up, Rhino? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. FIFA E is on, guys. It's countries playing that you don't even know the players. I'm not watching that. I'm sorry. I usually watch the bigger when the bigger players play. Are you gonna watch Counter-Strike if it goes to Game 5? How long would that be? Like, when would Game 5 be? I did see that Foot's in the Grand Finals versus Donk. Is Donk on Furia? Oh, Spirit. I didn't even know Spirit was an org. I don't know about them. Yeah, I don't know shit about Counter-Strike. Foot is up 1-0 as underdogs right now. I'll watch it if you watch. Yeah, I don't know anything. Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to watch Counter-Strike. I'm pretty sure you have to have rights to it. I think you have to do basically what you did with Rocket League and be accepted to broadcast it. Low-key, let me see. No, we're going to watch Beast Mode's video today. I might already have access to it because I did the Rocket League one. Oh, I am allowed to co-stream it if I wanted to. So if it goes to Game 5, I'm down to watch it. Even though I don't know shit about it. Because I got partnered with EWC. If you have rights to one of them, you have to all, yeah. Hey, what up, Frigid? How's it going? I'm not gonna watch right now, though. I'm not like a die-hard Counter-Strike guy. Or like, I know all about that shit. Well, Donk is actually 1v5ing. Why is he not on a better, like, team? Like, a bigger org? Like, will he get bought out and be on a crazier team next year? Hey, what up, Scrap? How's it going, bro? No. Possibly. Bro, Spirit is a huge org. Yeah, I don't know much about him. He would literally cost, like, $10 million. They're getting beat right now. Yeah, I was watching One Pixel a little bit. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. We got Turdong dropping a sub. First time dropping a sub in the stream, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, Turdong. Or Turdong, how's it going, man? Thank you, thank you, thank you. When do you sleep nowadays? Bro, I'm like an early bird guy nowadays. Actually, I don't know what's considered early for some people. I go to bed usually nowadays by like 11, like 30. 11:30, like at the latest. I don't really enjoy staying up late anymore. There's so much better shit that happens, like, when you get older, it's just so much better having daylight in your day. I used to be the opposite and be on a fucked up sleep schedule my whole life up until the last, like, 2 years. And it feels, I love my life so much more, like waking up with sunlight and shit. For a streamer that's early, yeah, I am on the early stream schedule. I have the early shift when it comes to streaming for most people. But I like streaming like normal times, and I can stream longer. Like when I've been playing Elden Ring the last couple days, I can stream, you know, 8 hours and get off, and it's like a regular day. Like I get done streaming and I go upstairs and it's, you know, 5 o'clock or some shit. 6 o'clock. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in, Lucas. What up, what up? Q ranked. I'm gonna Q ranked here in a minute. I'm just warming up a little bit, talking to some people. We're gonna watch Beast Mode's video on what happened at EWC. Apparently, it's pretty emotional. Hey, what up, Marius? How's it going? I'm guessing that part comes from his friend that passed away that he tweeted about. So, we'll watch that a little bit later. Did you see Holland got a haircut? I did, bro. It looks good. It looks really good. Holland looks way better with short hair than that long hair he had. Hey, welcome in, Box dropping the love. Welcome in, welcome in. Shout out to Emotions dropping 15 subs today, man. Getting us going on the goal today. Guys, I will be live today, realistically. I need to get off the latest. I'll look and see, like, if we have to leave any earlier, but I believe I need to get off by, like, 1:45 to the latest. So when I say shorter stream, it's still about 5 hours long. So that's not that bad. But we're probably just gonna rip a lot of RL today and just, like, chill. He used to have shorter hair. Are you talking about when he was at Dortmund? I feel like I kind of remember that. Or maybe before that. I don't know. Yeah. How can I trust you with what? Alright, low key, I think I'm gonna jump into, I think I'm just gonna rip some fucking, solo queue some 3s and 2s. We're only here so long today, might as well jump into it in a minute. Hey, what up, Jimmy? How's it going? Scrab, thank you again for the sub, man. I appreciate it, bro. Do you know how to do pop resets yet? Good ones or just basic ones? Do your training pack. Why can I not reset now? I can do pop resets, but not like good. Like, I understand the idea of it, but Zen farmed Nupo yesterday. Who's high up in 2s right now? Yesterday, apparently, FK was like number 3. God damn, dude. NA players are low-key grind. Vatira's number 1? I guess Vatira's number 1. Vada. I guess Vatira's number 1. Bro, people really want that fucking, that number 1 title. It's actually making players grind. Zen went 10-4 against Nupo. When did it? Oh, wait, was Atto? Are you talking about when Atto and Zen were
about to win,
queuing?
Alon. I don't give a fuck if it's against randoms.
You're missing my goat about to win. Okay, Torsauce, love that. They went 12-4, actually. Ryan, welcome in. What up, Ronaldo? How's it going? Jealous, how's it going, everybody? Yo, Raikai, thank you dropping the 4-month sub. Thank you, Rai. I appreciate it. Torsauce with a 21-month sub. Torsauce, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. Bro, these motherfuckers, what is top 101s? Because I'm 1404. Am I far off? Okay, I'm actually not that far off. I could low-key do it. Next week, we could actually grind some ones and have a chance of doing it. This week, we're just breaking the ice and getting back in the groove of the game. Joyo uncontested go. Is Joyo in top 100 for 2s or anything? I'm actually curious. I got something in like my left eye. Let me see where Joyo's at. Oh, wow. Joyo is high up. Dude, look at the SSG guys. They're all in top 10. Bro, that looks so good, man. Where's Beast Mode and Atomic at? Beast Mode's there and Atomics. So they're all top 75. But I don't... Dude, I want to see... where's Stizzy at? Where's Exotic and Stizzy? Stizzy's 37. Exotic's not even in top 100. Skills is top 100? We got skills above Exotic? Come on, man. Come on, man. I guess skills is grinding on the fucking low. Okay, love that. What about threes leaderboards? Bro, I promise you, like, I don't mean to sound like a dick, but not one person cares about threes. No one, the only playlist that really people look at is ones and twos. Wow, we already got a game. What the fuck? Who the fuck is playing? Squishy does? Well, that's fine. As I say that, I'm queuing twos and threes and I get a threes game. I have an off-brand beast mode on my team. He's literally using beast mode's preset he uses too. God damn it. And my other teammate's name is Skibbity Fortnite. Good God. Motherfucker. And we scored. Bro, what is in my left eye? I have like an eyelash in it. It's driving me insane. Nice, that works. This guy's name is TikTok Gavin. See ya, kid. Score it! I'm actually very surprised I got a lobby that quick. This feels like that typical, like, fucking Disney song when someone's running away from someone. Nice, that works. Now we judging names? Yes. Please don't be a goal. We're good. Bro, last night I was looking up lore on Elden Ring characters. And I don't know who this person is, but there's a guy named, like, Malcolm or something. And apparently he's like a dog. I don't know who that is. Does that name sound familiar? Like Malachi or something like that. Malekith. Yeah, who is Malekith? Who is Malekith? Is that a boss that I'll end up fighting against? Because when I was reading lore about people, that name kept coming up. You'll find out. Okay. So that's a boss I'll end up fighting. Long time no see. Welcome in, bro. Stop looking stuff up. Why is it bad to look up lore on the fucking game? Like, is that not more fun? That way when you fight people, you're like, holy shit, here we go. You get spoiled? Bro, I don't even understand what they're saying 90% of the time when they're talking. Don't act like you know what the fuck they're saying either. You know what boss I thought was really dumb? Was the boss that had all the books. But she could, like, change and like, morph things into what she wants. I thought that was pretty cool, but I thought the fighting part was pretty dumb against her. Renala or whatever? Yeah, Renala. The Renala, I didn't really care for that. How have you been liking Elden Ring? I'll be honest with you. It might be literally like one of the best games I've ever played. Like, it's actually that good. Like, it's that game, I get the hype behind it. I get it. It's seriously just that good. But you don't understand what happens. Bro, that's not the point. What is in my fucking left eye? Oh, hell no! God damn, it's driving me fucking insane. Go wash your face? I don't want to wash my eyeball out. I just want it to stop. It gets way harder. Bro, I'll be honest with you. What's like the next boss Gun and I are gonna face is how tough is Radam? Is he a very tough boss? Like not his non-DLC version? Yeah, okay. So that's like a 7 out of 10. Okay, so that's gonna be really tough. Okay. So Gun and I will be on that probably. If it took us like 40 deaths on Godric, how many do you think that'll take us? His regular version. Really? Like 100 plus? Okay. I'm looking forward to that. 100 plus deaths, you think? Jesus Christ. Alright, good job, team. Y'all played solid this game. You're gonna need some weapon upgrades? Bro, my sword's at like an 8 out of 10 on upgrades. How much more do I fucking need it upgraded? What just happened? Did those guys just pinch it in their own net? Elden Ring content's peak, it's good. It's +8, but it goes to like +25. Dude, Vacanus, that game is so goddamn good, man. I can't even like put it into words. I actually look forward to playing Elden Ring. I won't be able to play. I'm not playing today because I'm doing a shorter stream. But my god. Should I play it? I would highly recommend playing that game. It's one of the most fun games to ever get good at. Dude, also, I think it's badass how people can invade your lobby and you can fight against other people with their characters. Like, that's just such a badass thing as well. Hey, Stobbles, thank you, man. I wish it did better, but they'll come over time, hopefully. Zach's at 2,000 games right now. What, 2's games? I'm queuing 2's and 3's, and I keep getting 3's games. Oh my god, I'm playing the guys I just had on my team. Or at least one of them. Yo, thank you guys for the new follows today. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the subs as well, man. I do appreciate it. That is on me. Straight up backflip. Beast mode video for EWC. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it later today. Bro, I don't know what's up. I got like an eyelash in my eye. Nice. The castle you were at last time, there's no reason to be there, by the way. Then why were you all saying to go there? Did we go there to kill the dragon, I think? We went there and killed some dragon and got a fuckload of stuff to upgrade our guys, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, no, you just went and took the other 100. I just beat Radon. Yeah, we haven't fought him yet. Oh, fuck. Fucking what is going on? Hey, what up, Cal? Welcome in, bro. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. I love when people put their hours in their fucking name. As if, like, anyone's just wondering. How long you streaming today? I'll be streaming like almost 5 hours today. I gotta get off probably by like 1:45, 2-ish. So it'll be like 4.5 minimum. We get more Elden Ring today? More than likely no, because more than likely no, unfortunately. Probably just RL type of day, chilling. Oh my god. God damn it, let me go for a ball! You didn't feel like explaining? Explaining what? Are you asking why I'm only here for a short time today? Or, I mean, it's not even short, it's still 5 hours. Is that what you're asking? I'm going to some golf event that's in Indiana today. It's Live Golf. So going to that for we're going to that a couple hours later today. My girlfriend and I. Tearing ACL out there? I fucking hope not, bro. My cousin tore his ACL and he said it was like one of the worst things ever. Just like the recovery process and shit. Dude, I cannot go for a ball with these guys. Every ball I go for, they're trying to go to. Go! Oh my god, great play. Harp, I never do anymore, to be honest. That's what you do. That guy just basically came in and saved the fucking ball. These threes games are so chaotic, bro. Did you see Atto's stream? I saw him and Zen queuing together, but I didn't watch any of their games. But I heard Zen and Atto were farming. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna put some water in my, or look at my eye. I have lost my eyeball. Sounded like you ripped your eye out. I might have. Oh, we got a twos game. Did you see Falcons getting second place in what? Oh, the overall EWC? Who ended up winning it? Was it that org based out of like China? AGAL1? Yeah. I've never even heard of that org, literally. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows if you are new. Thank you guys for the subs. Good morning, good morning. Thank you guys for the subs as well. I do appreciate it, man. Bringing back Stacy. Madonna. How the fuck did that almost go in? 19. They had like 15 teams. So basically, if you're just in more esports, you're in a good spot compared to everybody else. The teams that are only in so many esports are fucked. But also, you need good results too. Hey, what up, Dizzy? How's it going? This motherfucker's trying to dance. Van Halen. This Bean guy is all over the place. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, brother. I'll be back. That motherfucker is tweaking. Why does it feel like the RL scene doesn't have much orgs? Like there could be way more because it's not profitable. There used to be a lot of orgs in Rocket League, and then they all realized that it's just a money drain. They don't make their money back from the game. A lot of people don't like the format of Rocket League. A lot of orgs, and yeah. Not enough events and shit for them to get exposure. And yeah, that's like the basics of it. There used to be a shitload of orgs in Rocket League. There literally used to be every org you could think of basically was trying to get into Rocket League. We had Liquid, we had FaZe, Optic wanted to jump in. There used to be a shitload. It's just a lot of, it's just very not, it's not profitable like at all. Even an org like BD, or I don't even know, bro. It's just, teams will win and then they'll leave after. Hey, Saul dropping the sub this morning. Let's go, Saul. Thank you for trying to help us get going on the goal today, man. Saul, thank you for helping us get to almost 30 today, bro. Thank you, man. Nice, good block. I was gonna say, he has no boost. Why is he trying to cut it? Nice. You got that boost at least. Oh my god. Fuck no. Nice, good beat. Brother, you don't leave it like that, bro. You just hit classic. I am so surprised at how many people are struggling to figure out that you just change it to classic. It's literally on the screen. There's literally people that think your phone just stuck straight up on Twitch. Like Twitch would ever do that. It literally, like, when you click on a stream, it says horizontal and classic view. But people just come in and they're like, what is wrong with my shit? To be fair, Twitch would do some stupid shit like that. What, you think they're not gonna allow people to watch the stream in a regular version? I don't know about that, but... Someone should drop a 5-bomb to get the energy going? Love that. Saul, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it, Saul. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome in. Bro, you know what blows my mind is like... there'll be some streamers on TikTok that are streaming in vertical that have thousands of viewers. Like, I could never just watch a stream for more than, like, 30 seconds vertical on TikTok and just see the comments being spammed up. What are your settings? I'll show you real quick. Here you go. I lost 1.5 million channel points during EWC. You see Holland's hair? Yeah, I did. Look at the item shop. Juan, thank you for the 42-month sub. What up, Juan? Good morning, bro. Good morning. They have Crimson, but nobody uses Crimson.
Enough.
Vertical is better for some games. Clash Royale, it's actually great. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Alright, good start today. 3-0. Why isn't Clash included in EWC? I don't know. Seems like mods are absent today. They might be. Alright, we got another 2's game. Bro, you know what I haven't played in forever is fucking a bot. It is so nice. Right now they have a give 5 subs, get 1 free. The fuck is this promo? It's because, yeah, so people that have vertical set up on their Twitch, and it helps bring in more viewers just in general. Because a lot of people scroll through like the straight version, it pops up on like their paid, their random shit. They're giving away an extra one. So if someone drops 5 gifted, it drops an extra sub, which is honestly kind of cool for the content creators. I'll keep you minded. Nice read. What up, Mercify? How's it going, bro? Welcome in. Cut it. Jesus Christ. Nah, that's not his bad. I didn't do shit with it. That is such a heavy touch. It's not even funny. That was bad. We're good. Fuck! Not gonna lie, I'm liking this vertical view on mobile, really? You just see a big old face of mine? Yeah, I'm fucked. You deadass have 0 in here? Good! Why are you guys acting like the purge is about to happen? Like, people are just gonna start killing themselves and shit. Bro, did you guys hear about Gary, Indiana? You guys, has anyone in here heard of Gary, Indiana? It's like one of the roughest parts in the United States with like crime and fucking violence and shit. They had terrible flooding and they still don't have power. And people are just going around robbing each other and it's pitch black at all times at like obviously at night. And people are just going around robbing everybody. It's like just the worst place that could be happening to. So everyone's just going around robbing people's homes and shit. Your play is shit. Bro, I just scored a goal. Are you robbing people? Yeah, I drove to Gary, Indiana to rob some people. Ooh, that's a goal. Sounds like my neighborhood. Ooh, have a good one, Ryan, if you're heading out, bro. Juan and Saul, thank you guys for the big subs, man. Thanks for helping us get to almost 30 subs today, guys. Games are gaming today. We're winning today. I'm liking it. What is going on?
Aye.
Woo! Josh, thank you for the 19-month sub. I appreciate it, Josh. Welcome in, bro. Lone Slayer, probably. Could be wrong. It's the signature shot! Nice, landed! You look like you want to get out of here. How excited for the golf trip? I'm not going on a golf trip. I'm going to a golf event. I wish I was going on a fucking golf trip. I am golfing, though, on Monday and Tuesday. I'm looking forward to it. Josh, thank you for the... Joshua, thank you for the 19-month sub, man. Welcome in, bro. No way you're 28. I'm actually 55. Can't even break an 80. You're saying you can't? I broke 80 twice. Last year my best round ever was 88. This year I've had a couple rounds in the 70s, high 70s. I'm down to a 7.7 handicap right now, which I am happy about. Like my bad rounds nowadays are like in the like 86 to like 88. Huber, thank you for the love, man. 70s with gimmies? No. No one's saying they broke 80 by taking a bunch of gimmies. Unless they literally just don't like actually want to improve themselves. Sent bids for nothing? I mean, he sent them to support. Elden Ring has been a blast so far. Dude, Fane, I've been loving it. You've improved so much, dude. I play like a sick fuck. I play a couple times a week, and I have a sim that I hit balls on literally every single fucking day. I'm a sick motherfucker, bro. The last 3 days, I've been doing longer streams. I've been... Ah, my bad. The last couple days, I've been just playing on it. Yesterday I had a buddy came over and we played. Nice. Show your balls? No. Why don't you play a real sport like disc golf? Dude, disc golf is actually becoming very popular. Bro, something I'm learning about with Rocket League when it comes to having her flip is not just using it to use it. Like, holding it and just using it at an awkward-ass time. What decal? It's called Cosmo something. Kane, thank you for the 22-month sub. Let's go, Kane.
This was like a year ago, but you talking ABT a golf event you seen when Catelyn Clark tee off and smoked someone with a line drive. Be safe out there, uncle.
Bro, Kane, I saw that. What happened? I missed the boost. He got a bad 50. Fuck. Hey, what up, Cookie? How's it going? Let's go! Why does some guy keep spamming, are you using shift? I don't know what you're spamming. I've seen you type it 4 times. Bro, for some reason, people, like, hate hearing that other people are improving at golf. It's so weird. Like, they'll try to diminish it. I have a buddy that I play with who, like... I don't know how to describe it, but, like, when I was improving a lot, like, very quick, and, like, shooting better than him sometimes, when he's been playing for, like, 15 years, he just, like, it just, like, didn't sit right with him. People, like, just literally... Like, I remember when I was getting ready to break 80 for the first time, he was like, motherfucker, you're not breaking 80 by taking any gimme putts. And, like, I was literally putting all my shit out. There would be, like, a fucking... Just, like, the things he would try to do. God damn it. 7 fucking goals in a minute 15. Yeah, Snag, I see it. What up, Adam? I feel like people think because they're at a certain point and it takes them a certain amount to improve that they think everyone's like that. I cannot believe the amount of goals we've been seeing. Does your friend have a sim in his living room? My buddy that I like, that one that's jealous sometimes. No. I play with him like every Monday though. Thankfully, he has Mondays off too, so it works perfectly. Twisted Minds versus Falcons all match? Literally. Score it! Watch, now there's not going to be a goal literally till fucking overtime. I take that back. Okay, never mind. Yep. You saw Beast Mode's video? I'm going to watch it in a little bit, guys. People are telling me to watch it. I'm going to wait till we have more people in here. God damn it. I said lose it right. Stalls it right to the fucking middle. Sub goal dying today? We'll be good, bro. I'll be live a couple more hours today. I believe, I believe. I believe, I believe. I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Yeah. You getting off at 3? No, I gotta get off at like 1:45 or 2. The latest. Go in! Here we go. We got a good chance here. Oh my god, it's a kick in the fucking nuts. And just like that, we got scored on somehow again. Thank God. Oh, I got bumped. And it's a goal again. Alright, we're out. You can't give up 7 goals to win a game. I don't get how we've given up this many. Fuck. Teammate non-existent. This was a rough one. We're good. Wait, so why don't we see FK Dan Atomic? That tournament got canceled. Car looks heavy. There's no such thing as that. That is all placebo in a mindset. I actually feel good today. Nah, I only watch like the big matches and big teams play. Freeze dropping a 17-month sub. Let's go, Freeze.
Yo, what's good? Who's your #1 pick for Worlds?
I mean, you just gotta go with the team that recently won the event. It'll always be like that. So, everyone's gonna say Falcons right now. SSG winning Worlds? I don't think they're going to win Worlds, but I think I see them getting top 4. No, I haven't watched it yet, Loki. Loki, also, I saw your Twitter DM. No, I don't blame you for doing that. It helps me too, bro. And you might make some after it gets like enough hours. As long as it's not like the stuff I'm posting, then I wouldn't have a problem with it, obviously. Heavy ass touch. What's good, Tyler? Freeze, thank you for the love, man. Nice. Air bump him. Left. Okay. I think Vatira, Atto, Stick, Shirley. I mean, why would they break up? The only way they'll break up is if somehow something happens with KC. The players are LFT, but it still wouldn't even make sense. And that one of them joins in. I don't know. They wouldn't make any sense. They'll always be together. There's no reason for them to break up, literally. Also, I don't know. KC fans are so interesting. They'll just always blame everyone, but like Juicy Some of those games I watched, like, it was like Vatiro was giving up, like, a couple very bad goals. Like, as third man. And, like, people would just bitch at Juicy. As if he was the one, like, letting it in. People just always want to blame everyone but those two. And I don't really blame them because it's the same thing with, like, Zen. People never will blame Zen. They'll always blame Exotic and Sizzy, right? Like, Zen's clearly their best, most consistent player, but the bailout is always the others. Even though Zen in Game 7 gave up the first 2 goals versus KC. But people don't give a fuck about that. They just see Exotic's own goal. That's how it always goes in Rocket League. Fuck! Seth dropping the love! What up, Seth?
Slid like
what
40
up, Cloud?
feet down a dirt hiking trail and somehow only got road rash on my arm face with tears of joy.
Jesus Christ. That would be scary. Glad you're okay, though. I think mountain biking would be super fun. Going on trails and shit, I think that'd be a blast. Probably be a great workout. We're so fucked. Just score on us, bro. Literally, all 3 of us have no fucking boost. My teammates just both left for boost that's not even there. Just let us get to overtime, I beg. Should I get pizza or... pizza. I don't know. I'd probably say chicken. I love chicken. I'm a psychopath when it comes to chicken. Downhill trails are the best. We have some are 3-4 minutes full. Yeah, that would be a fucking blast. Kalir's, however you spell it, is a good fit. Yeah, Kalir's has been very good in the Twins. Most retarded take I've seen. Wait, what are you talking about? That's not bad. That's all good, Cloud. Just about getting those bad rounds lower. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Beast Mode video in a bit. What up, Looter? Pre eats teriyaki chicken every day. That's just... God damn it! You play ones today? We probably can't get a ones game. We taking down Radon today? Unfortunately, no. I'm only streaming about 3.5, probably more hours today. No, Tyler, you're on the wrong version of it. Go to the other one. There's 2 of them up over there. You clicked on the wrong one. There's one that literally says, there's one of them, another one. Hey, Meech dropping a 5 bomb. Let's go, Meech. Meech with the 5 bomb! Meech, what up, man? Happy Sunday, bro. Thanks for coming in and dropping the love, man. How are you this energetic? Coffee or something? No. It's called drinking water and just giving yourself a better attitude. There's lots of days I'm not really in the mood, but it's all a mindset. Teammate, find a way. Cocaine, yup. What up, Fatal? Meats, man, thank you for the love, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thanks for coming in, dropping a 5-bomb, then Twitch dropped an extra one today. Oh, we're so fucked. It's a good fake. You should ask the exotic to want me one. I'd be down. Fuck, I thought we had it. Alright, let's go. Come on. I did not think you'd win on EU servers. I mean, is Exotic top 101s? I'm sure he can get top 101s if he plays the game. He was? Yeah, like, he can definitely do it. Bro, I got no idea what to do. Promise, the event's not, these aren't the good matches yet. I'm not watching the FIFA until it gets, like, the good part of it. Fuck. I watch RLCS events when it's like the big teams playing and shit. Get in there! Go next. Game started out so good, now they're going bad quick. Boom that shit. Alright, let's go. Is there life? Stream time if he doesn't play. Who the fuck wants to watch someone in a stream play the same people every day or with somebody? Find a way? There's no finding a way in this. Like, I know even when I'm playing, I get bored seeing the same lobbies over and over. Yet alone fucking seeing it. Bro, back-to-back lobbies, there's been fucking, we've given up 7 goals and 6 goals. Get me out! Just get me out. Get me out. I'm queuing ones. I don't want teammates. I just want to be on my own. I just want to be on my own. Just me, myself, and I. Alright, that puts that 4-3 on the day. You gonna return to Fortnite at all? Probably not. Fortnite was kind of tapped out. It got a little repetitive. Honestly, the game I've been enjoying the most is Elden Ring.
in ones.
Bro, I hope we can just get some games. And RL isn't? RL is different to me, though. Battle Royales, I think, get repetitive pretty quick. QEU, if I had exit lag still, I would, but I deleted it. Or did I? Maybe I still have it. Let me look. Let me look real quick. Why is it not letting me? I might be cooked. RL's the only thing that's fun to me. Nah, I get it.
What is your aerial and steering sensitivity?
Alright. Let's QE 1v1s. Honestly, I don't know. I got no clue. Diggity, thank you for the 29-month sub. What up, Diggity? Alright, let's see if this works. Does anti-cheat affect exit lag? No. Why is it setting up to extract files? Please play Zen. I mean, it's just sitting here and oh, it's finally going. Here we go. Okay, it's extracting. You coming over to my side of the pond? For sure. 2026, if people are still asking for settings from a 27-year-old, I'm 28. You linked your nudes? Yeah, I have nudes just all over my desktop of my penis. Just everywhere. Well, I actually thought I deleted exit lag. It actually does work still. Have you heard about the GTA leaker? Dude, I have. He's the cyber guy. No golf today? No, I'm leaving at I'm going to a live golf event at I need to get off in about I could be here another like 3 hours and like 30 minutes. We're hacking in. Stream it IRL? No! I want to go to an event with my girlfriend and enjoy it. I don't want to sit there. Chat, wait, did you see that golf shot? Chat, did you see that guy? No, look at this guy over here. No.
Enough.
Fuck, I forget how to do this. Yeah, I should be good. Sub goal dice day? Bro, we'll be good. We're already at 40 out of 100. Armello, welcome in, bro. Thank you, Armello. Here's my settings to the guy that wanted my dead zone. Did you see he's a dead man switch if he was ever arrested? Are you saying that? Yeah, I did see that they filed a bunch of lawsuits against him. Alright, let me test my ping on some EU servers real quick. Let's just see what we got. That sub goal streak probably goes back to 2022. It literally does. Okay, that's a good server. He's in Russia, they can't do shit. So you think just because a guy lives in a different country,
season, how many regionals would you
if
win?
he does some illegal shit, like, or like just hacks a whole thing, that nothing can happen? The post I saw said he was German. Someone from I saw he was from Germany. But you're saying he's from Russia. Russia's keeping him safe. So you think just like the Russian police are just like protecting this guy that leaked GTA with everything they have? Okay. He's bunkered up, yep. He's bunkered up somewhere in the googe. What happened to the sub count? What do you mean we're at 41? Master Noob, thank you for the 28-month sub. I appreciate it. Wait, do I have this on? This guy's actually hiding his name. Son of a bitch. If Diaz can do it, I can do it. Pre-freestyled on? Who, me? Let's go. This guy's hiding his name. He's on 100 ping as well. So this is probably a Mina player? No, I haven't seen Beast Mode's video yet. It's a Mina player. Bro plays like a crackhead. Come on! Why would another NA player be queuing on EU servers? They have their name hidden. Yeah, it's some Mina guy. If this was Lunar, I would deadass permaban him. I'm not even trolling. I would literally cringe so hard in perma. It's not him. It's a good shot. Spinny Mac with the 51-month sub. What up, Spinny? That is a good shot. This guy's ass. Oh, here we go, bro. This guy thinks he's Warden. Oh, now Warden's getting gassed like that. Jesus Christ. Does he have his reset? Bro, are you fucking good? You want to go for a clip that bad? Show me it. Bro, you're a fucking crackhead. Stop going for the clip. Mina players all do the same fucking bullshit. The fuck? What the fuck? for full fields, you fuck! Alright, I just need to contain him. I just need to contain him. Fuck no! God damn it! Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! My turn. Okay. Yeah. I get a chance to clip and he fucking forfeits. Well played, well played. I'm gonna clickbait that and say that was Warden on TikTok. That's what I'm gonna do. That guy was SSL. Good win. Love you, I love you too. Who are you? He's on 100 and something ping. So it's gotta be a Mina player, right? It's not Lunar. I know it's not. Fucking better not be. Okay. I'll see you out there, bro. We playing on EU? We're playing EU. Alright, first ones game and we actually went. We played in a couple weeks. Like a month. Do twos on EU? Bro, I honestly, like, sometimes just don't like twos because you have fucking teammates. As fucked up as that sounds. Like, ones, you get to work on just your shit yourself. Check recent. I already did. That only works if you have them added. Spinny, thank you for the big sub again, man. Master, thank you for the sub. Thank you guys for helping us try to get halfway the sub goal. Did you see that kid that got beat by his mom on stream? Yeah, we watched it yesterday. I get why she's mad, because she wants him to, like, she's saying work a job and stuff, because she doesn't really understand the internet and stuff and how it works. But you gotta, like, but also there's no excuse for abusing your kids. Right? It's one thing to punish them and shit, it's another to, like, fucking try to bite them. Like, you're a psychopath. But also, like, I'll be honest with you, my parents growing up, if I was doing nothing and wasn't working and, like, you know, doing good in school, I don't know his situation at all, but my dad would be pissed if all I was doing was playing video games when I got home. And sitting on my computer, like, you know. Obviously, it worked out now, but you know what I mean. I hate that he went viral for it. What do you mean? What? I mean, he's gonna be known as the dude that is fucking... His mom's a psychopath. Imagine if that shit was planned. You can't plan it because you're never gonna know if Stable Ronaldo's gonna raid him. So that kind of, like, discredits that. Same fucking guy, bro. Yeah, I get to defend a guy going for fucking flip resets. Fucking miserable, man. And I just went for boost. Fuck. Yes, that's big. CS Grand Finals 1-1 right now. Right on. Hey, what up, Alphin? Alphin? Probably said your name wrong. Nice! You got this. Thank you, Fitty. Prepaid tuition using soccer camp money. Bro, that guy was rage baiting so bad. I'm so fucked here. Just put me to sleep. Just do it. Just do it. God damn it. Yeah. It's such a good setup. You're playing the Mina Forky? Love that. Okay. What do you do against that? I mean, it's 1v1, so there's nothing you can do. That's why Diaz can score on any fucking pro with it. It's just like, you're fucked. Any big names say that live a bit? I mean, Bryson DeChambeau. Oh my god, I gotta tell you about some golfer after this. Say the word bear. Say the word bear after this game. I love you so, so much, Bear. No. No. No, no. We really air bumping him once? Hey, what up, Shaq? How's it going? What up, Dap? Fuck, that's a really good early chow, and he gets a goal out of it. Well played. I am the danger. That was a really good movie, Obsession. I actually rated that pretty high. Surprisingly. I went into it not expecting shit and ended up liking it a lot. Alright, we're good. Feel them out. Feel them out. God damn it. Here we go, bro. I'm going off the ceiling. Yep, and I'm scored on. No, I haven't watched Beast Mode's video. We're gonna watch it later. It was overhyped to me. See, that's how I felt about Spider-Man. I thought Spider-Man was beyond overhyped. That's literally exactly how I felt about Spider-Man. And some people like are like, oh my god, it was so good. I'm like, what? I actually did not care for anything like that. Spider-Man was fire. Bro, I thought the villain was terrible. It was not a fun villain at all to watch. I just didn't care for it. I thought it was very mid. Odyssey was good. Bro, no one's giving the Odyssey a 3 out of 10. You're the first person I've ever say the Odyssey was bad. Honest to God. You are the first person I've seen say that. But hey, man, all to you. I love Spider-Man movies, and I just did not care for this Spider-Man. And I'm like a huge Spider-Man fan. People just like to act different on purpose. Like, I thought the Spider-Man was solid, but it wasn't like a movie where I was like, oh my god. Bro, I have a side, my whole bedroom growing up, I had a Spider-Man themed bedroom up until like 4th grade. Literally. I have a signed Tobey Maguire fucking drawing. I've had since I was a kid. Oh, nice play. Did you have Spider-Man sheets? I probably did. No, I think I just had like a basketball comforter, like it was like a sports one. Oh, nice bump. I heard Odyssey has really good actors. I mean, every big movie nowadays has the same recycled actors and actresses. It's literally Zendaya in every fucking movie. Timothy Chalamet somehow is in every fucking movie. The guy from Walking Dead is in every fucking movie. The side character. Tom Holland's in every fucking movie. It's the same people over and over. It's like every big movie just wants to use the same recycled people. And it kind of low-key is annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Robert Pattinson, he's becoming... he's becoming very popular. Bro's the biggest Zendaya hater. I think she's a terrible actress, and I'll stand on it. I don't give a fuck for her. Is that in? She's a baddie? I don't know. I also think she's overrated. Maybe I am a hater of her. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Why am I going this way on my air dribble? Okay. Alright, see if we can come back. Want to know against this guy right now, but this is looking like a fucking L. Unless... I need about another kickoff right here, though. You the GOAT? Then forfeit! Show the GOAT why he's the GOAT and forfeit! Fucking bitch. No Elden Ring today? Nope. Nope, none today. Oh, the bear thing. Yeah. So... there's a live golf event for all my golfers, like this. So this guy, pretty much this guy just made himself look like a dumbass. So there's this live golfer who's like a smaller live golfer, a pro golfer, right? And he tried playing at a golf course that's like a nicer one in Indiana, and he showed up 30 minutes late to his tee time. And he was trying to tee off on a busy-ass day with 6 other friends. And he left a bad review about this golf course. And they're like, yeah, he kept trying to set off 6 people at the same time. We told him we can send 3 and 3. And this guy literally tried posting on social media saying how bad the course etiquette was. I've played this course a lot. It's a nice course. It's a good one. It's like it's good. And they commented and ratioed the living fuck out of him. And now everyone is giving this guy hate on the Live Golf Tour. Because he thinks he's better than everybody. Because... they played the first couple holes doing what the rules they said, then they all started playing 6 people again together. And then everyone was behind him just waiting like an hour to tee off. And now that guy's just getting a fuckload of hate. Which it's deserved, to be honest. You're no greater than the average human. You're just better at golf. Is that the Rawas preset? This is the Mist preset from 2020. That Rawas copied, yes. How's your girlfriend? We're good. We're going to a show, or not a show. We're going to a golf event here in a couple hours. I gotta get off in What, like 3 hours? Spinny, thank you for the sub again, and Master, thank you. Try the new Zen decal. Wait, what decal is Zen rocking? I'm doing good, Colin. He uses purple OEMs. What are you talking about? RLCS crystallized. Wait, he's using the crystallized decal, and what wheels is he using? Hey, what up, Bailey? How's it going? Are you going for the top 100 title? No, I don't really care about it, to be honest. If I get it, I get it. The only titles I really care, I like a lot are the, oh, he's using purple OEMs. The only thing that I really like the titles are the RLCS blue ones. Alright, let's try it. Want to rate my preset? Dap dap. Actually, no. I don't. Thank you, though. It's called Crystal. What's it called, the decal? Crystalline. There's no way I have OEMs that are purple. There's just no way. Find a way. I can do blue. I can do blue. That's the best I can give you. Oh, they're in the shop? I do have enough. And I wasn't even using my own goddamn code. Motherfucker. One time I actually buy shit, bro. Karma? That's not karma. That's bullshit. Give me a refund. You know that's bullshit. You know that's bullshit. I used your code the other day. Fuck yeah, thank you. You missed out on 10 cents, literally. Bro, I don't think I've still gotten a payout yet. Okay, this car feels fucking nice. Now I get why Zen was rocking it. Hey, when should we rock the, when should we rock the, or watch that video with Beast Mode? Should we watch it after a couple more games? I'll be honest with you guys, this decal feels like shit. But, trying to understand the hype. Watch it after a couple of games? Okay. Why is some guy's name Appjack owns NA? Like, why? What actually goes through your head to be like, yeah, that's it? Okay, we have a new opponent. EU player straight up. Me versus him. My goal here is to expose the EU playstyle. Oh my god. What just happened? My screen did not look like that at all. Oh, what the fuck? No! I can't do this. I tap X once and it double does it because the server doesn't fucking read it. I didn't even go into that. Getting aura mogged by EU GC. I love how my chat just instantly goes to worst case, like I'm losing to a champ. Bah! If you were using my preset, you wouldn't lose. Dap Dap, I don't care to use your preset. What golf are you going to? Live Golf. There's one in Indiana today. Does he have this in his bag? Sorry, kid, you're playing NA defense. We don't get faked by that bullshit. We're all on the dap preset. The fuck are you doing? I'm sorry. What up, Petty? How's it going? Wait, you're going to that too? I am going today. That's not in, right? God, I wish I had confidence for this one. Oh, fuck me, bro. The fuck? I'm faking the fuck out of him. The one in Westfield? Yeah. That's the only one. No, man. God damn it! Just hit the goddamn ball! It's like I know what I want to do, I just can't fucking do it. Gotcha, bitch. What rank should someone be if they have 800 hours? Chat, what rank would you say? Probably like almost GC. If they're actually good. Probably champish. Can we talk about how smart that play is? That is literally just the most first killer 1v1 play I've ever seen. Just going back wall, knowing he has low boost, force him to make a play. I wasn't looking, I'll show you the replay. When you push it over. God damn it, that was a freebie. Fine, make him panic. He can't do shit with that. He has no boost. And I just left 100 boost for him. Alright, let's have some confidence this game. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck. So bad, bro. All I have to do is cock back and let it rip. Bro, flip? I mean, I fucked up. A stop right here and a goal would be huge for the culture. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, we came to play. We have a battle right here. NA versus EU Titans. Can't swear that. Come on! Jesus Christ! Motherfucker, man. Motherfucker. Every time I went for it in the air, I got scored on. Literally, that's 4 for 4. That's literally 4 for 4. And he's just taking every open net. Like a bitch. We're not done. We're not done. I'm so pissed, bro. I'm actually so pissed. I'm actually just so heated. I just flicked it over the goal, bro. Also, this Zen preset is the heaviest preset I've ever used in my life. Like, honest to God. That might be the worst preset I have ever fucking used. Let's go. I think is this a rematch? I think this is the rematch. Maybe not. Get the same tag. Thank you guys for the follows. If you are new, follow. If not, you will be permabanned. Let's go. Kickoffs are looking dialed right now. Dude, this EU ping's like not even bad. I can like live on 90. It's once you start giving me that fucking like 100 plus. Oh, I feel good about this one. Oh my God. These motherfuckers give no respect. God damn it. Alright, this is going to be a big stop right here. Good job. Fine. Shadow in the air. Let him go up. Get the reset. And bang. I gotta stop giving space, man. There's no defending it. There's no defending that much space. Like, I'm just fucked! Terrible. That's beautiful. Alright, come on. Let's go. Come on! There's some dude on the YouTube just typing L every time I score. fine. That's in? Oh my god, bro. It's one of those days of RL. It's one of those weeks, actually. Honest to God, it's been one of those weeks. Where you can't get shit to go your fucking way. That's a good play by him. I can respect a good play. Remember me? Bitch. I need this heater on my toes right now, bro. It's getting cold. Lunar, you're telling me to stop going for bumps. Who gives a fuck? I'm done going in the air the rest of the fucking game, bro. I'm done. It's literally gonna be scored on every time. The guy just side swipes it every time. Will dropping a big sub to the Kep crew. Will dropping a sub to the Kep crew.
Effect Tiger Walk.
Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, Will. That's fucking classy. That's classy, ladies and gentlemen. That's classy, ladies and gentlemen. Will trying to help us get halfway in the sub goal on a shorter stream. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be live about another 3 hours max today. Will, thank you. One more goal is huge right here. One more goal is huge. Come on, one stop, Cap. One fucking stop right here. I can't tell if he gets it! It just looks laggy. Oh my god, that was a gross reset, actually. That was actually a gross reset. I won't cap. That one didn't even look like in the replay he got it. That's just props. Those ones are hard to fucking defend. Oh, great. Here we go. I can't win a fucking ones game, bro. I need these motherfuckers on NA right now. Just unlimited resets, just eating them. I am so fucking pissed. Go next. I honest to God need to fucking just like play on NA and not have another excuse to bitch or to complain about. Will, thank you for the sub. Will, thanks for stopping this morning. We needed mods in here. We needed extra mods in here today. Alright, I get a rematch versus this motherfucker. Let's go. I'm playing like a rat this game too. I'm just giving free MMR, bro. have so much anger built up in my balls right now. I'm just about to explode, bro. I'm about to explode. It's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Alright, I'm done with ones after this. I haven't played ones in fucking a month, and there's no reason to be queuing EU, just saying fuck it. It's just a recipe for disaster today, bro. We're making every motherfucker we play look like Zen in ones. We are making every dude look like
Kit,
Zen.
You fucking suck. And Cat, my homie, if you're in here, fuck you.
I need to play in A1s. If I'm gonna play ones, it needs to be on lower ping where I'm not gonna complain. You can't handle EU lobbies? Yeah, no shit, bro. I'm on fucking 100 and some ping with lag, exit lag. I'm making a guy Millsy look like fucking Prime Zen. Do you actually get anything from creator code? Yeah, but it's not much. That's why I don't really care to keep promoting it. Rather just have fucking more shit in my title that actually is useful. Alright, I'm done on EU. I can't defend anything. Alright, let me turn off Exelec. So you begged to have one, not to promote it? Dude, nobody begged. I literally waited a couple of years and I finally got my thing where I could restore it. Dap Dap, I'm about to permaban you, bro. I don't give a fuck to see your preset. KB, thank you for the 41 months, bro. I appreciate it. Should we watch, low-key, should we watch Beast Mode's video? We do need new mods. Yeah, Will, I do agree. Alright, let's watch Beast Mode's video. Apparently, this gets pretty emotional. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I haven't seen anything about it, but I'm just... Basically, for those that don't know, he tweeted about his friend that passed away. His best friend of, like, his whole growing up. His childhood passed away at this event. So let's see what he says.
To another video, man.
Will, thank you for the 44-month sub. Will, thanks for coming in and dropping the love, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thanks for trying to help us get halfway to the sub goal.
It has been quite some time, been about 3 weeks since I last uploaded on the channel. Man, glad to be posting a bit again. We're gonna be talking about a lot in this video about the EWC, you know, behind the scenes of it, and you know what's next for how I'm gonna be doing content, everything like that. Nothing much is changing, but yeah, just kind of wanted to talk about that a little bit as I haven't posted in 3 weeks. But yeah, mainly we're talking about EWC, how the team is feeling, because I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions and you know what we're feeling like going into the World Championship. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about how scrims went. And how everything went just in general. And bear with me because I haven't talked to a camera in quite some time. So yeah, it's gonna be
every time Mode like does one of these videos, he always tells us to bear with them, and like it's gonna I feel like every time he says the same thing with it.
Might stutter a little bit every now and then, but without further ado.
Oh fuck, we're watching replays versus fucking Catalysm.
Let's get into it. For the first game, here we have our first match against TSM, okay, which is our first match of the whole entire tournament. But I'll start off with how scrims and how the preparation was going into this tournament, how we felt. So
this series, they all looked so bad, it was insane.
So the preparation, when I say preparation, I mean time you know, playing the game, you know, working with each other, whether that's with our play style individually, things like that. It has nothing to do like with like how we feel, like how we feel as a team. It's more so like how much work we're putting in and what we're trying to do together as a team. I would say the preparation was very good. Or I like it, you know, we showed a lot, that we cared a lot, and we were trying multiple things, you know, to be prepared and be ready for this tournament, and just also Worlds as well, but mainly this tournament, of course. And it was a little bit, I'll talk about it later, but it could have been a downfall for sure. You know, trying to do too much or trying to worry about too much and everything like that, you know.
All I hear is red, white, and blue right now. You know what I hear? I just hear them winning that world championship. That's the only thing I hear.
Definitely could have been a downfall. I'll talk about that, you know, in a bit more. But yeah, the preparation was honestly good. We were trying every single day, working hard every single day. Our scrims were very serious, very good, putting time into the game. We all had like 80 hours past 2 weeks plus. You know, we all wanted the game. We all wanted to play the game. All wanted to, you know, we all wanted to win. You know, it wasn't just like Paris where, you know, we came in with low hours and just expecting to win every single match. You know, it was kind of the opposite of Paris. I think in Paris we underworked and had like a little bit of ego and trying to just and a bit too confident. I think in this event we overworked and sort of was overthinking quite a bit.
Okay, so he's saying that in this tournament, they were all playing the game and they were overdoing it and overthinking and changed their play style going into the tournament. And
and I'll get into that just a bit. But yeah, the scrims were going, you know, they weren't going the greatest, honestly.
Fuck. Okay, let's hear what he says about scrims. He says they weren't going good.
Before we boot camped, it wasn't bad at all. Like, it wasn't, it was like, oh, they were solid, you know, winning some, losing a little bit, but nothing bad, nothing too bad. And then when we got to the boot camp, obviously we played a lot of EU teams, you know, META teams, all the good teams, and you know, all the good teams in just the regions and everything such as that. And you know, those weren't going the greatest, to be honest. I think, you know, that's how it always goes for us, to be honest. Like, but like we always, you know, lose a lot of scrims at the beginning of every LAN, even in the world championship that we won, the London major that we won. Yeah, that's always how it's been, to be honest. So
okay,
but it was different because we honestly kept losing the scrims, and eventually, honestly, like as time went on, like our preparation before the actual tournament started with scrims and everything like that.
I want to see a video on Furia, what went wrong with them. That's what I really want to see. I'm done. I don't want to see these teams. I want to see Furia, what the fuck they're thinking.
As time went on, it honestly got a lot better. And it honestly was feeling really...
Because every other team that's shitting on them is like not doing good either. KC, what went wrong with KC? I'd be curious.
Really good right before the tournament. We were starting to figure things out, and which is why, you know, it kind of sucks the way this tournament went, because honestly our scrims leading up like 2 days before the match.
Next video, we forgot our playstyle. I think it's gonna be we won worlds back to back. The breakdown.
Days before the match, we're feeling really good. Like, we were feeling very confident. We were all flowing very well. It felt like we were on the same page.
Bro, oh fuck.
How we want to do it. Like these TSM guys were hitting psychos. It's crazy. Just going, but really good. Like, we were feeling very confident. We were all flowing very well. It felt like we were on the same page with how we want to do it.
I mean, that's a crazy touch. I can't lie.
Like these TSM guys were hitting psychos.
What do y'all honestly think would happen if NRG won another championship? If they went back to back? Back to back to back grand finals and they won back to back. I think people would shit themselves. It's not happening. Y'all thought they weren't winning last year either. I cut off my nutsack. I'm literally taking a photo of that. Alan, you no longer are going to have a nutsack. Are you a man of your word or no? Are you a man of your word or no? Yes or no?
It's crazy. He's going, but But yeah, it definitely, you know, it. I mean, that's pretty much the preparation. That's really all I have to say. We were very, you know, excited, very hungry. But I do think a lot of overthinking went into it. And going into this first match, we were very confident, and the energy was there. But I think we thought.
Did we ever permaban that kid Dynamite guy? Who said he was going to drop 50 or 100 gifted and he just kept delaying it and delaying it and delaying it and saying he's coming in next time? Is that kid actually still in? We need to, like, I think we permabanned him, didn't we? Don't think so. We'll see. He never types in here anymore ever since I said we're permabanning next time.
We were just going to win this one, to be honest. And right now, it just, like I said, it's a lot of it is overthinking, and a lot of it is just kind of like, because we're honestly are looking back, you know, on that Paris major quite a bit. Our worst, you know, result as a team, and it definitely could hurt us, like, just because it could hurt us with our confidence, hurt us with how much we're overthinking things, and that was a big thing this LAN. And that definitely hurt us in this what is it? Sorry, in this game right here, in all the games. But I think because after losing a game to TSM, or just after losing, like, you know, after getting scored on, like, the overthinking caused us to kind of deviate from playing our, like, the play style. And what I mean by that is, like, we're not trusting ourselves. We're not full committing into what we want to do, which allows us to be on a different page, or allows us to not, you know, link up as well. Just a lot of overthinking. Yeah, just a lot of overthinking that, you know, caused us to lose this match. And to be honest, they didn't play bad. Obviously, they're not, like, they didn't play amazing. We honestly played really bad, forced in a lot, doing too much on the ball, doing too much off the ball.
No, Twitch, I'm not gifting 5 subs just because I get 1 for free. Realistic, you don't have to, bro. But if people want to drop some support and drop a 5 or 10, they'll get an extra bonus. They drop 10, they get 2 extra. It is what it is, bro. Thank you. I'm not going to sit here doing that to you. If you want to support, you can. Thank you for stopping in today.
Not doing much, and like it was a bunch of things. So I mean, and we try to bring it back, but yeah, just a lot of overthinking, like I said. So that was kind of it for the first match. We had a long team talk after, you know. I'll get to the next game really quick. All right, here we go into the Furia match. I'll talk about this in a minute, but yeah, we had a long talk about what we want to do, how we want to approach the game. And a lot of it, you know,
I'm gonna drop a 4 bomb, that way you don't get an extra. You're a dickhead.
Whether it was, you know, how we want to play a certain way, if we want to do certain situations like this, just things like that.
Can someone explain to me why when people win the world championship, they don't rock the tag? Like, they just put on a random tag after? Like, is it for aura or what? Because, like, if I'm the motherfucker, I'm wearing that. I still wear my tag from 2018 that I got, or 2019. I still rock that motherfucker. And I wear it with pride.
That we were, like, obviously trying to figure it out.
It's the only one you have? Bro, I have like 4 blue tags, like actual blue ones. I have our rival series. I have RLCS 2020. RLCS X 2020. I have RLCS 2025 and 2026 now. I'm making main events. The list goes on.
And yeah, we just had a very long talk. Obviously, I can't go too much in depth about it.
Plumber League, Cosmic, you and I have more titles than you, bro. I have literally more titles than you in every way. Your little CRL titles, no one gives a fuck about. Go rock your little CRL titles, bro. Go rock them. Go have fun in your little collegiate league, whatever it is.
But I just, what is it?
You played when everyone was dog shit. I have the same blue tags that you do this RLCS season and the last one. I know, right? Right? They have ESL titles back then. Bro, no one was talking about ESL titles. You just randomly brought that up. Why are you so salty right now? What the fuck? Chad, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss him off. I did not know that. Right.
Just because, like, obviously it's our team talks and team practices and stuff like that. But yeah, we were definitely trying to figure things out for sure. And we noticed that we played Furia into Twisted Minds. When Twisted Minds lost to NIP to make the top 8, we noticed that, you know, that was going to be our bracket. Very confident against both teams. It does kind of suck because Twisted Minds is one of those teams that are very, like, counter-attacky. It's like them, Vitality, and Foot we have, like, the most trouble with.
What up?
So when we're not already feeling good,
what
or
up,
not playing
Break?
the best
How's
that
it
we
going?
can, it's going to be hard to beat a team like that regardless. So going into the Furia match, actually, before I want to talk about anything else, I do want to talk about the situation that I went through.
Okay, here we go. This is what Beast Mode tweeted about.
What is it with, you know, obviously my best friend passing away. Obviously, if you've seen my tweet, you guys probably what is it? You know what I'm talking about. The day before the tournament, we were doing rehearsals and everything like that, and I remember almost scoring that. That was almost a nice shot. Yeah, day before the tournament, we were doing rehearsals, and what I mean when doing rehearsals, we were like, practice walking out on stage, practice, you know, kind of like getting ready.
What was the tweet? His best friend of his childhood best friend passed away the day before the event started.
For, like, getting ready to, because obviously we got to practice it so we know what we're doing when we walk on stage and in front of thousands of people.
Has anyone in here ever had like a good friend pass away, like a close friend? I actually have never. I've had grandparents pass away, but that's like the only thing that I can relate to. Yeah, I've actually never had like a best friend pass away. My cousins a couple years back, yeah. I feel like, yeah, it'd be weird a friend, man. Like grandparents, yeah, I've had that happen. I only have one grandparent left.
Twitch and hundreds and thousands of people in the arena, but before.
Red, thank you for the 8-month sub. What up, Red? A dude in my high school class committed suicide. Yeah,
My friend passed, and I was on the EMT team who responded to his accident.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane, Red. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine about that.
While we were doing that, one of my
Red, thank you for the sub, bro, and thanks for the continuous support, man. Honestly, this is so age for him though. Like everyone in the past months has been shit talking him, shit talking for results, etc. Then someone passes away. Yeah.
And also another like really good friend of mine, you could say is my best friend. I have a lot of really good friends, but I just call them my best friends because I mean they've been. I've known them as long as I remember, and I've been in school with them for like, I don't know, ever since I was in like 2nd, 3rd grade. So like literally like 13, 14 years or something like that. So, and he doesn't call me usually. He doesn't call me, and I didn't answer the phone first, but something I was wanting to answer the phone because he doesn't usually call me, and I was like, "Yo, everything all good?" I messaged him that everything all good. He said, "No. Call me as soon as you can, please. Not good at all." And that's what he said. And I was like, to my team, I was like, Tommy, bro, look, should I call one of my good friends back? Like, I can't tell if he's messing with me. And basically he was like, I mean, you probably should call him, bro. Like, that doesn't look good. Like, I'm like, I just hope he isn't trolling, because like, I mean, I hope he isn't messing around, because I mean, my whole friend group, we all just mess around a ton and are notorious for that, and just kind of just like, you know, and that's the bad thing. So I didn't know if it was a joke or not. And obviously I'm in rehearsals. It's kind of hard to answer or talk because I'm literally in the middle of doing my job, basically. So he called me, and he said, I heard him like tearing up, crying basically, and he was like,
bro, y'all ever been on a call with somebody and you can like tell something's like up, like they start tearing up and like they start choking up and shit, and you're like, holy shit. Like, you know, it's like something's happened. Like, dude, that shit actually is different. Or like you're trying to talk to someone and you're tearing up and you can't really speak. You know, you're trying to hide it in a way.
He was like, he was like, you know, my friend Zach, who's passed away. And he was like, dude, Zach, how he's in Oregon, for a hiking trip with his friends. He flew to Oregon, and basically, he was like, Zach had a like, but he said it more like way more emotional. He was like, Zach had a hiking trip, and then he obviously, he was in a hiking trip. He had a really bad accident, and he ended up passing away.
Oh my god, a hiking trip. I thought it was something with like health or something. That's the first thing I would jump to. I would think of something with like cancer or something like that. I would have never guessed like something like that. When it's a surprise, I think car accidents. Yeah, that's probably the number one people think of. I think of something with like cancer or yeah, car accidents is probably the main one, to be honest.
Obviously, I won't go into details on how it happened or anything like that, but he was hiking and he had an accident while hiking. You know, going to certain dangerous parts. And yeah, that's how he passed away.
Oh my god!
It was very hard to me, to be honest. I honestly felt no emotion. I felt no emotion when I didn't know if it was true or not, because like, you know, you never know if like, you know, someone could have just got hurt really bad and you thought they passed away or something like that. You just don't know until you know. And I didn't want to believe it, to be honest. I don't know, I'm kind of ranting on about this specific topic, and I won't too much longer because it is emotional for me. But yeah, man, whenever I heard it, I was just like, I mean, I didn't even know what to say. I'm like, brother, can I call you right back? I gotta go like do this thing with my I gotta do these rehearsals. I'll call you right back. And honestly, I couldn't even focus. I literally was like tripping a lot. I was getting told what to do, and like they had to tell us like twice.
The story is all over the internet. Wait, what? So wait, is there actually a story that like went out public about it and people found out about it? Oh wow, it is here. It actually is. Someone has a link to it. 20-year-old man dies after falling from Oregon waterfall while taking photos. Oh my god. Holy shit, 177 feet. He was taking photos on a cliff of a waterfall. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull up the link, but that's insane. Oh my gosh, that is terrible. Yeah, at a state park. Oh my god.
About 10 months.
Wow. That's terrible. It was a closed area and they snuck into it, says. Oh man, that's so awful. Bro, you guys want to hear about something? I talked about this the other week or on the watch party stream. So hey, Wild, thank you for the big sub. HLK, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it, guys. Dude, so I talked about this the other day. So during the watch party, I brought this up for a second, but during those days, I'm not going to talk about like a topic like this. Kind of want to kill the vibe for people and shit. But so my girlfriend's one of her best friend, pretty much her best friend. Her best friend Jill's husband named Ryan. He has some cousins that live out in like in Indiana, right? And they're in Georgia now, but they're in Indiana, and his cousin is 18 years old, getting ready to go to Purdue University, and all this flooding happened, and the waters are like 8 feet high, and him and his friends, his cousin, right, the 18-year-old, him and like 10 other friends went jumping in this like river off this huge bridge with the flooding going on. And one of them didn't come up, and it was his cousin, and died. This is literally like a week ago. How insane is that? Just fucking probably got stuck under something. Probably hit something jumping down. And like, obviously you're thinking, why would you jump into a river when it's over flooded and shit? It's so dangerous. It is. Bro, you get sucked into shit so easily with that stuff. Like, you're instantly thinking, like, why would you do that? But they're probably just thinking, like, oh, let's just jump in. And if the water's high, we'll get out. And all of them were fine. But one of them probably got stuck. Probably got stuck underwater or hit something. And they found the body 3 days later. Fucking insane. And it was his cousin, of all people.
All right, 2 or 3 times because I just couldn't even think. I couldn't even process it. I'll head to the next game and I'll talk to you guys there. All right,
But, oh my god, a 177-foot cliff? Holy fuck, bro, that's insane. And it was all over the news. That is insane. Yeah, so in that article, it talks about how they went behind like an area they weren't supposed to be, and it was dangerous. And was taking photos. Oh my god, man.
Last 2 games, we're gonna be watching Falcons versus Carmine and Falcons versus SSG to kind of give you guys some good gameplay, obviously, because our game.
Imagine how the friend felt. Dude, how high is 177 feet? How high is like a 3-story or like a 3-story home? Like, how many feet is that, like, approximately? At the top of it. That's like 30 feet. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's insane, man. That is crazy. 177 feet is basically like a football field. It's half of a football field. That's crazy, man. It's 17-story building. I searched it up. So a 17-story building.
It wasn't the greatest as land, so we're gonna watch the Falcons and
it's 12 to 13 stories.
But yeah, man, it was definitely tough. A lot of
AT&T Stadium is 292 feet for reference.
A lot of emotions, a lot of crying, the whole event, and I just couldn't focus, man. I couldn't focus throughout this event at all. It was bad. It was rough. When you know someone for 13 or 14 years and they've been together like every stage of her life, bro. Like literally, like they've been here since the beginning of my gaming career, since the beginning of my relationship with my fiance. Like, bro, he went all my, he's been there through everything. So, when
I hope it was quick though. I mean, bro, you're falling 177 feet. Like, think about it. The only thought you're gonna have in your head is like, oh my god. Like, that's literally gonna be your thought. That's gonna be it. And then you're dead. Like, you're gonna have like one thought in your head while you're falling and you're dead. Like, I'm trying to think that, like, yeah, the only thought you're realistically gonna have is like, oh my god, I'm dying. I'm gonna die. You're not gonna have any thought other than that. That's crazy to think about. If you're, yeah, how long are you realistically falling? Is it like 3 seconds? 177, like 1, 2, 3. It's probably like 3 or 4 seconds. Probably like 5 seconds. Yeah, probably like 4 or 5 seconds. I mean, you like that. You have no. You're probably falling like, oh my. You probably look, you see it, and you're like, oh my god, boom.
you hear that about someone,
Bro, I just got cold chills in my body thinking about like what I would think about.
like that, it's just and so young.
I was told if you're falling to your end, you have a heart attack before you hit the ground. So he probably passed out before hitting the bottom. You think he passed out within... I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. I feel like if you're falling for 4 seconds, you're going to recognize what's happening, and then you're just going to hit and die. Yeah. Hey, yo, thank you guys for all the new subs today. I appreciate all the follows, man. I'll be live about another 2.5 hours, and I gotta get off. Nah, he definitely didn't pass for it. That is such a terrible way to go out, man. Like, you think about all the ways of going out, and I feel like that's up there for one of them. I think drowning would be one of the worst ways ever. Dude, no one ever thinks falling to their death is a way they're gonna die. Nobody. That's like never a thought that comes across my head. I never have a thought in my head of like, oh, if I die, it's going to be falling. The only way I think about the only way I think about dying would be a car accident, something that you can control or you can't control. And a natural cause of health. That's like the ways I think of it. Your body has a defense mechanism when you are falling from that high of altitude. Your brain shuts down temporarily and you pass out. Something like that. I've heard that. I just don't think if I'm falling for 4 seconds, I'm going to pass out. Skydiving, but your parachute doesn't work. That's why I will never skydive. I'm not like that. I won't go in hot air balloons. My girlfriend wants to, and I'm like, no. Fuck no. Drowning, car crash, health, and I just don't see me drowning. Like, I don't think I'll ever put myself in a situation where I'm going to drown. Like, I don't know really what I would do to put myself in that situation. Jinx it? I mean, obviously, you're not fucking... I'm just, like, being realistic. Like, I don't see a situation where I put myself in that area. I almost drowned at a beach and some random dude saved me. Oh, my God. As long as you're careful canoeing. Yeah, I went kayaking, but we were just like sitting on the lake. I've almost drowned 3 times. How? Strong tides and intoxication usually causes drowning. To be fair, I don't think anyone that drowned thought they would drown. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're 100% not wrong.
He was only 20 years old.
I almost drowned when I was a kid as well. I'll be honest. Like, I have a vivid memory of it. I love how I was just saying that, and literally I almost drowned as a kid. Like, actually looking back on. I remember, so we used to live on the lake growing up until 5th grade, and we had like a speedboat and a pontoon boat. And we had these, like, docks that you could, like, boats and shit would park on. And I remember we were swimming under when I was a kid. Like, we were swimming under, like, this and that boat and then this boat. And I remember I was, like, under the dock. And I kept hitting my head and I couldn't find my way up. And I was literally to the point where I was like, oh, my God. Coco has 27,000 people watching. 27,000 people watching what? Oh, no, guys. That's not... No, co-streaming doesn't mean that's your thing. I thought you meant, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it really does hurt a lot. So,
it's 160. Yeah, I was gonna say that's
there
not.
may be some of you guys watching out there that lost a loved one. You guys, know sort of what it's like. And
how did you get up, bro? I kept hitting my head, just looking for the fucking way out, and I kept going in a circle, going back and forth, and then I finally I was like getting to the point where I was like blacking out, and I like finally found like the fucking light. And I remember I was like,
Bro, when I was younger, I went to a leisure center with my friend to the swimming part. I went into this really deep area for me at the time and I started drowning and like I genuinely thought it was over. But then my friend's dad swooped in like some savior and pulled me out the water. It was such an insane experience.
Holy fuck. Dude, and I remember I had this dumbass friend named Jack Robinson. Bro was dumber than a box of rocks and smelled like shit. Dude, my stepdad used to offer him deodorant when we were in like 5th grade. Like, he was a really nice guy, but his family was really nice too. And I remember this fucking Jack dude came over and we were swimming. And I like pop up my head and I go, like I literally almost just died, like straight up. And he's like, ah! Like, I'm like, dumbass, I was just fucking, he's like dying laughing for some reason. Like he saw me come up, go, and he's like dying laughing. I almost just fucking died. And that dumb fuck stole one of my PSP games. And I literally we caught him.
This is my first person that I really lost that I was honestly really close with on a day-to-day basis in my life. You know, when the tournament ended, I was obviously upset, but I was very relieved. There was so much stress going into it. So much, like, you know, I just couldn't focus at all. You know, I cried in the hotel, cried in front of my teammates. It was just a rough spot. And obviously, you know, yeah, I don't want to talk about too much more. My bad, you know, for making the video a bit more emotional. But I do want to just let you guys know that there's a lot more that went into it. Just, you know, just the tournament itself. So, I'm sorry, not sorry, but like, you know, I talked about that for 5 to 7 minutes. But just kind of want to give you guys, you know, what happened.
I was choking on food, and my friend sat across from me was laughing at me. And when I thought I'm going out from KFC chicken, oh my god. Bro, I'm sorry for laughing. Kells, thank you for the 27
Fuck
months
me,
sub.
why am I still here?
Bro, could you guys imagine you're sitting in KFC eating, and you're literally like you're actually like you're having a realization, oh my god, I can't fucking breathe. I'm gonna fucking, like, you're having that realization, and your friend's sitting across from you going, just dying laughing, and you're sitting here going like literally about to die to KFC chicken. 100% my friends would be doing that. Oh my god. My ass was gasping for air, and this motherfucker's laughing so hard. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, how old were y'all? How old were y'all? Were y'all like 20s, or were y'all like in your like high school, middle school age? Because if you're like in your early high school, I can get someone not understanding, right? But if it's like you're like your 20s, that's a problem. This is where like 16, okay. Yeah, so, because like nowadays, if you see someone like that, you're gonna be like, oh my god. Like, you're gonna like hit their chest and like fucking, I don't even know what you do when someone's choking. What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to like hit their chest and back, or like what? Film them? Yeah, and that's probably what a lot of y'all would do. Let me look real quick. Let me look it up. What to do if someone's choking. I'm actually gonna look it up. What is this word you're talking? What is Heimlich?
So if I turned up on the scene and we identified someone was choking, they'd usually be either giving us signs, a lot of pointing and a lot of panic. You'd firstly identify, are they choking? Are you able to talk? And usually there's a worrying silence. The first thing we're going to do is 5 back slaps. Right in the center of the shoulder blades, using the palm of your hands, checking each time after each slap if anything has changed or dislodged. If it helps, use gravity as our friend and try and bend the patient over, slightly lower than waist height, and give them a slap. After your 5 back slaps, we go into the 5 abdominal thrusts. Making a fist with one of your hands and put the fist that you've made into the soft bit just underneath the rib cage. Cover the fist of your hand with your other hand, and now...
Okay, oh fuck, what is this fucking dummy? Jesus Christ, couldn't make a fucking different one?
We're going to pull sharply in and up at the same time. Ensure when you are stood behind someone and you're doing abdominal thrusts, you move your head to the side. As you pull in and up, the patient's head will want to fling backwards, and we don't want you getting injured. After we've then done the 5 back slaps, 5 abdominal thrusts, we go back into the 5 back slaps until the patient...
And if this doesn't work, what you usually do is you find a dead person. At this point, call 911 and we will get there as quick as we can.
becomes unconscious, and then this turns into CPR.
That's it. Just shove your
W.
hand, elbow deep into his mouth. Yeah. Just fucking. Where's it at? Just fucking, yeah. That's a good way to go, bro. Just fucking trying to yank something out of his mouth. Hey, Char, thank you for the big 8-month sub. Hazzy plays, thank you so much for the big sub as well, man. Thank you guys for trying to help us get to the sub goal on a shorter day of stream. I got about another 2 hours and 20 minutes. I actually got to get off. But yeah, sub goal day, Saturday will be good, bro. Chill.
And it was very hard. The tournament was very hard, but you know, regardless, I think we can bring it back for Worlds. I know we can bring it back for Worlds, and you know, we're gonna.
Hey, Mock, thank you so much, man.
You know, with Worlds, I think my mindset, you know, it'd be much better. Just obviously, it's very, very hard, you know, in a time like that.
Thank you, Mock.
But yeah, anyways, going into that Furia match, it was.
Did you beat Godric yesterday, bro? We beat like 2 bosses after that. We're going on to Radon now.
Honestly, yeah, very confident because we honestly just said we just need to play off our instincts and sort of just like, you know, kind of like, because we're overthinking a lot, man, overthinking quite a bit, and obviously we 4-1'd them.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up Elden Ring next week a lot. We're gonna keep playing it.
We 4-1'd them. We felt honestly very comfortable, very good series overall. Not shoot like amazing, of course, but it was a good win to get that momentum. And we were kind of just, you know, playing our game and just, you know, playing what we need to do rather than kind of just focusing too much on a play.
Bro, that was fucking insane. Look at this pass.
You know, playing our game and just, you know, playing what we need to do rather than kind of just focusing too much on a play style or focusing too much on
That's not even savable.
you know, on what to do or how to play or anything like that. Just playing our game, obviously, and we.
No, this is the grand final series, or this is what series was this? I don't remember what series this was. Oh, this was a scrim.
We had 4-1, which was great for the win. Obviously.
Oh, this is the semis, yeah, semis.
Going into Twisted Minds, it was sort of the same idea, but for a case like this, a team like this, who almost beat the EWC champions, Falcons, they were about to go up 3-1, which is honestly they should have. They were up 5-2 with like 40 seconds left, and they ended up like losing that game, and then Falcons ended up winning the series 4-2. I believe. So if they would have won that game, went up 3-1, coming back from a 3-1 deficit against Twisted Minds, who is a team that are pretty solid, like all really good individual players, that's going to be really hard for Falcons, like no matter what team you are. So against a team like that, you got to feel good individually and play style wise, and obviously we felt good individually, but you know, and play style wise, it just wasn't there, and that's a big reason on why I think that tournament.
Hey, what up, Bloodbone? It's been a minute, man.
It went the way.
Dude, I still can't believe his friend. Like, I'm not gonna sit here trying to keep like going, but I actually cannot believe that.
That series went the way it did. Because we can play, but like, for a team like that, the way we want to play.
I wonder how long it takes somebody to get over a friend passing away that's like a best friend. Like, for a grandparent, how long did it take y'all to get over like a grandparent passing away? Like, I'm trying to think for me where like it didn't like make me emotional as much. Never? No, for me it's not. I wouldn't agree with that. So for me, I'm not like the first couple of weeks I'm way more emotional than what I am when I'm like obviously now. Yeah, it's hard. It's like realization. It's hard for that realization to set in. Depends how close you are. Probably like a year, though. Yeah, still makes me emotional when I really think about it. Yeah, I agree. Dude, I remember, like, randomly, I'll go down, like, you guys ever go down those weird nights where you're, for some reason, going through old photos, and you'll see old photos and nostalgia, and you'll start tearing up. You're like, what the fuck's going on? Grandparents that were with you in photos of, like, high school or shit, and you're like, what the fuck?
We gotta, have certain.
I'll still have random moments of those every like year, but
certain things that we need to focus on or work on to do. Whether that's more demos because they sit heavy on defense, or not being so over committed. with decision makings because they can, you know, counterattack us and things like that. It's just, you know, it's one of those play styles that, you know, if we're feeling good, we win. But you know, it was just having trouble finding that rhythm. Yeah, that was the end of our tournament. Finishing another, you know, 9 through 12. Obviously, a very sad placement, but it was a very hard tournament. Not only just of the situation I was in, but just because of how much we were overthinking and what we were going through. But I really, honestly, I really love the way we approach this tournament. With how many hours we put in, how bad we wanted it. It was a complete change up from Paris Major, and it was very nice to see that, of course. Well, this game was honestly pretty close. Yeah, it's always a good thing. So I'm not gonna lie, dude. As long as we get on the same page and just focus on ourselves, I mean, I'm very excited and confident for Worlds, and yeah, I'm honestly very, very.
I could see NRG going to Worlds and shocking a bunch of people. And being just like a dark horse team like a motherfucker. I really could. I could see them boot camping the lands in NA. I could see them boot camping and actually going hard as fuck. Daniel's already number 3 and 2s or number 2, whatever he is right now. He's already playing a fuckload. And what is it? We have like 20 some days. I could see them coming in and making a top 4 at land. I could. And if they come out and obviously they could do bad, right? We get that. But I'm just saying, like, best case, I could see them coming out, winning a good fucking match off the rip, getting momentum, and people are like, oh, fuck. And it's going to make it spicy. Because then you could have SSG, who's constantly grinding, who looks good. I could see fucking NRG being a dark-ass horse team. I could see Shopify looked good last land. They lost to SSG. They could make a little run. Who's the other NA team? Virtus Pro. Yo, how do they? Let me low-key look real quick. Let me look at the play-in bracket. Foot and Virtus Pro. I want to see if they're actually going to get in. I don't even know how to fucking see it. Oh, I'm dumb. So, Virtus Pro, that's not even bad. Who are they even playing? Who is Big Goy, or this team? Oh, Drafinho and Knight. I mean, they should win that, right? And then they'll play this team. The EU LCQ winners. Who do y'all think wins that? AJG, Dorito, and Atomic. I would say Virtus Pro have a pretty good bracket. Yeah, I agree. Bro, why are Foot just fucked? Foot plays Falcons right off the rip. And if they lose that, do they play R8 if they lose that, or TSM? Is that who they play, or do they play a team over here? They'll play a team from above. God, so Foot's going to have to actually play good and get in. They're going to have to play very good. One up RA or TSM. So, who would Foot's qual match be more than likely? Does anybody know? They would play R8. Oh, God, man. That's rough. Should we watch another video or rip some RL? I'm down to watch. I can be live for about another 2 hours and 10 minutes. I was going to say we can play RL or we can watch that SSG video on the upcoming of SSG. I'm down to watch the SSG event, then RL. Let's do that. Wait, did you guys hear about this motherfucker? Did you guys hear about this guy? He murdered, like, his girlfriend. And he claimed that he had, like, demon something in him. That like
Watch some
just
vids
happened.
from the Waity channel. Nobody here.
Hey, welcome in, Ice. How's it going, bro? I saw that. All right, what's this SSG video called? It should be in my watch later. Here it is.
The last time there was a strong
Alright. Let's watch this. Did you hear about the guy that got gassed mid-chase on a dirt bike? I did not. Alright. Alright, let's watch this video. This is... We were wrong about North American Rocket League. Now, this is before SSG made their grand finals of the recent LAN.
argument for North America being the best region in Rocket League esports was over 4 years ago during the winter major of the 2021-2022 season. The top 6 teams of that event consisted of 1 South American team, 1 European team, and 4 North American teams, one of which, G2, would end up winning the event by beating the #1 seed from Europe. This tournament was also the first—
Bro, think how peak this is. Chicago won that LAN. His family's from LA. And he won this LAN with all of his family there. How sick that would be.
big showing for Daniel in Beast Mode, who would then become the face of North American Rocket League alongside Atomic.
Bro, I cannot believe Reynolds picked up Daniel like that.
Ever since then, there has always been 1 or 2 NA teams that have been able to
Bro, this is just like nostalgia every time we watch these videos.
alongside Atomic. Ever since then,
First killer. Look at Abjack. Chronic still looks the exact same. Abjack looks different. Abjack does look different. First killer looks the exact same. Something looks different about Abjack. I don't know how to describe it.
there has always
He looks just way younger in the face. He honestly does. He looks way younger.
been 1 or 2
Holy
NA teams
shit.
that have been able to compete with the rest of the world. But what about the other North American teams?
And company rebellion? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's not been very ideal to say the least. It seemed like other than having 1 or 2 top NA teams, the rest of North America was hopeless. Well, that was until Space Station showed up.
Yo, what the I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good right now.
The Young Guns.
Came to get down. I came to get down. I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good right now.
What is this song?
Came to get down. I came to get down.
After a disappointing result in the first split of the season, Chronic was kicked for the young gun Zach, formerly known as Scribbles, who
Young Gun.
actually had retired last season to focus on school. However, it seems like school is just way too easy for him, and he rejoined Space Station at the start of the second split alongside his former teammate Reveal and the Brazilian star Diaz. Going into the first regional of the split, there were a lot of questions
Dude, something about beef just makes me laugh. I actually have no idea what it is.
in the Brazilian star Diaz. Going
Like, he's always just sitting there with this angle just smiling. Like, it's just something. I don't know what it is.
into the first
Like, this is like when I picture, I think of exactly this face.
regional of the split, there were a lot of question marks surrounding how Zach would slot back into this team. But those questions got answered
Oh, wait, y'all can't see him. My bad. This face right here. This is what I think of beef.
There were a lot of question marks surrounding how Zach would slot back into this team, but those questions got answered pretty much immediately.
Dribbles, flipping over it. Oh, and it's in.
His touches at the end of his line have been so good. Here's Zach with a quadruple tap back to Reveal. There's another one. Chronic's got boost this time. Reveal fake back to Diaz.
Our third overtime. Let's see. Come out on top and take the edge. And Reveal's upfield. Cherry picking.
Scribble. Oh, shit. Guys, give me a second.
Come out on top and take the edge. And Reveal's upfield. Cherry picking.
Scribble, congratulations, kid. Welcome to Big Leagues. You have officially taken down NRG. You're world champs.
Of course, I'm fucking glazing them in it. Jesus Christ. Somehow, the world champs are getting brought up.
SSG were very, very good.
They're just like a likable team to root for. Like, EU fans, do y'all root for SSG when it comes to, like, NA? Like, do you root for them a little bit? Because I root for, like, NIP. I'll root for Gentlemates. Like, those teams I like seeing do good. If you're saying no, go fuck yourself. Actually. I root for Foot. You only root for Foot? See, I feel like if I was an EU fan, I would root for SSG. I would root for Foot. I feel like you guys would be big haters. Carmine Corp is like NRG, probably. The way I look at it. For y'all. I would say Shopify, you guys for some reason just prey on First Killer's downfall. And I have no idea why. I have zero idea why. Shop is like Vitality. Yeah, that's just like, it is what it is. It is what it is. I hate KC as an EU fan. Really? What if you were a Mina fan? If I was a Mina fan, I would absolutely despise NRG because for some reason they beat us. Other than this last tournament. Hey, they look good. Falcons look like they're going to fucking win the event. I don't know who Mina fans root for. Who the fuck do you guys root for outside of Mina? As a Mina fan, I actually love NRG. Yeah, I don't know what team you root for outside of Mina. SSG? No, bro, Wild, no.
And they had proven that. But you might be asking yourself, why are they so good? And why does this SSG team feel different from any of the other teams in North America right now? One of the biggest reasons why SSG is so good as they are is just how insanely aggressive they are. I loaded up a random replay, and there was a point where Diaz didn't leave the opponent's side of the field for 30 seconds. I'm convinced that if you showed SSG's gameplay to someone like Rizzo back in 2016, they might genuinely have a heart attack. During the online
Come on, why is Rizzo catching strays? He's a veteran, man.
part of the season, they averaged just over 10 shots a game, which was the most out of any other team other than Vitality by .01.
Wait, what'd that say?
Genuinely have a heart attack. During the online part of the season, they averaged just over 10 shots a game, which was
Vitality averaged the most shots of any team? I just like, why is that hard to believe? Because I always feel like they're way more like passive. I feel like they're stuck on defense. I mean, I know Zen scores a lot. I don't know. I guess Stizzy had a lot of plays in the online where he was making plays.
the most out of any other
What's the list look like? Vitality, SSG, NRG Shop, NIP, and then Carmine Corp. Really?
team other than Vitality by .01. Staying on the topic of stats, one stat that really surprised me while researching for this was the fact that SSG were one of the teams with the most overtimes played and managed to win 64% of them. The only other team to match that was Virtus Pro, however, they only played a total of 14 overtimes over the course of the split. All of that was to say, this team is very good under pressure. At least online. I'll talk about how they do on LAN later.
I mean, this video came out before they just made the grand finals.
The last bit of stats I want to touch on shouldn't be very surprising to many of you, and that's how much this roster demos. Space Station averages nearly 5.8
I think this is like the huge year when it comes. Hey, Turner, thank you for the 2-year sub, Turner. I don't know if I think that. Thank you, man. I think this is such a big year when it comes to demoing. Demoing has become like Carmine Corp does it constantly. Vitality, Zen does it so much. SSG do it a shitload. Do Falcons demo a lot? I feel like I didn't really notice. I don't know. I feel like they probably do. I feel like Drawley doesn't get that many. Drawley chases, really? I don't feel like I ever see them just run around chasing like that. Maybe I gotta keep more of an eye on it.
demos a game, with Reveal averaging 2.35 alone, the most out of any player this split. Diaz is close behind him at 2.18 demos a game. Now Zach might not demo as much as his teammates, but he more than makes up for it by averaging 0.85
Hey, Vibin, thank you so much for the 9 months, bro.
assists per game, one of the highest assist averages in
Zach averages the most assists between NA and EU.
Why is James crying? Because he just got cummed on.
Yeah, it's dunked on, not cummed on, bro. Anyone's gonna fucking start crying if they randomly got cummed on.
all of RLCS. Now, I can sit here and yap all day about stats, but there's something else I want to touch on that I don't feel like gets highlighted enough. And I think it's one of the biggest reasons on why SSG feel different than any other North American team.
Bro, why is he grabbing his ass? Bro, do you guys remember when they were walking out at EWC and there was a random shot of like one of the players grabbing the other one's ass? And he's like trying to run away from him. Like, he's like, dude, stop.
How was LIB golf?
Degs, I actually got to get off in literally like 2 hours max because I'm going to the event. Thank you, Degs, for 21 months. Yeah, he's going to say how much fun they have while they're playing, or their chemistry.
Right now. And that is Space Station's personality.
Yep, like I said, love it or hate it, they're representing North America.
Bro, what even is this emoting? This is like some of the worst dancing I've ever fucking seen.
Team right now. And that is Space Station's personality.
Like, they won and he just started doing this.
Like I said, love it or hate it, they're representing North America. That works.
Oh my god. This is expert.
Okay, what is wrong with you?
You're expert? Okay, what is wrong with you?
God. This is expert.
Expert is basically just like a fucking, just a babysitter.
Okay, what is wrong with you?
Bro, Diaz, you're a dumbass. Oh.
Bro, and the worst part is Diaz is just as dumb as the other ones. Like, no bullshit. Like, Diaz tried cooking a steak in the microwave and then put it in the refrigerator and let it sit there for like a month.
Could you stop, please? We have dinner in a bit.
What is his accent? The hell is Expert even saying?
Could you stop?
Apparently, also, the coach is no better than the others. Apparently, the coach learned English based off playing Counter-Strike. So it's just a bunch of people who have accents and shit. That's how he learned English.
Please. We have dinner in a bit.
Get the chair. Bring it.
What the fuck is he doing on the... What the fuck is he doing?
Cheese and talk, or first killer and atomic. Who do you think you're facing in the grand finals?
You know, if I answered that, Expert will spank me.
Really? Okay.
There's something so refreshing about seeing a team in the RL scene just be goofy and having fun. The last time I remember seeing something like this was back when Reddles was still early on in his career, tweeting some crazy stuff and standing on
this
death.
motherfucker was a menace back in the day. Once Reddles started winning some stuff, bro, this dude turned into fucking a demon. Bro, he actually would like just randomly tweet out just roasting the fuck out of EU players and shit. He'd be like, last time this happened, Scrub Killer was decent. Like, just the most random shit. And people would be, huh? Huh? Just left, like, you'd be sleeping in bed, get a noti, and Reynolds just tweeted at you some bullshit.
I also think they do a perfect job of doing and saying a few crazy things.
Reynolds used to shit on, oh my god, this is when they asked us to do the walkout. This was so legendary. Ace, thank you for the 6-month sub. This was actually peak. They all did it without the walkout.
On desks. I also think they do a perfect job of doing and saying a few crazy things while never feeling like it goes too far or is too unprofessional.
Didn't show it.
Reveal and Zach are also pretty active in the community and hang out in Alpha Cap stream a lot, which can be a positive.
Yeah! What? Which can be a positive. It's okay.
It's too unprofessional. Reveal and Zach are also pretty active in the community and hang out in Alpha Cap stream a lot, which can be a positive.
Yeah! Yeah!
And it can be a negative.
Bro, please don't put that in there. This is when I looked like a shaved ball sack, bro. I look so bad. Jesus Christ. And of course, Merritt's in here. God damn it. God damn it, bro. This fucking kid.
That's a good H2O. We got to play football.
I think having players who are not afraid to show off their personality on stream and just be themselves is something that the Rocket League scene lacks a lot of. But it seems like we're starting to slowly see more of it with players like Nas and Wavy. Speaking of Wavy, it's not just the SSG roster that is breaking out in North America. Talk, Wavy, and 2Piece.
We're not not gassing Wavy. This is about SSG.
Shocked the scene earlier this year when they made it 2 out of the 3 regional finals in the first split. While they had a bit of a rough showing in Boston and an unfortunate start to the second split, they still qualified for Worlds, and it would not surprise me at all if they end up upsetting some of the teams there. You also have young players like Mech and Life who did pretty well regionally with M80 this season. Now, one big thing I see a lot of people bring up in the community when it comes to SSG and other new NA talent in general is that they can't perform on LAN.
Bro, why was Exotic doing this? Like, actually go fuck yourself. Like, I forgot about this, now it makes me, I hope he gets kicked.
And other new NA talent in general is that they can't perform on LAN.
Oh my god, Stizzy's doing it too. Oh my god, bro. I actually, no. You guys want to know why we don't root for this team? Here you go. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. No. No. A lot of hate incoming at Worlds. Just know that. Zen, I will always root for you. I always will, and you have my word.
And honestly, I disagree with this statement.
Look at him! Dude, look how cocky he is. Has Dizzy ever won a LAN? Why is he acting like this? I don't think he's ever won a... Why is he acting like that? Like, I get Zen... Like, Zen's not even doing that. No, you don't see Zach sitting there going... Like, no!
Perform on LAN. And honestly, I disagree with this statement.
Bro's, look at bro, make sure the camera's on him. Watch him look over to see if the camera's on him. He's like... Watch. Look at Stizzy.
They can't perform on LAN. And honestly, I disagree with this statement. Now, before you start saying it's NA Cope, just hear me out for a second. I'm gonna use SSG as the main example here. Last year, when the roster was Zach, Reveal, and Kofer, they went out 1-3 in the Swiss stage.
Bro, when Kofer had this hair...
Last year, when the roster was Zach...
Motherfuckers were just calling him a grandma every day he would play. It was fucking miserable. And Einstein. They called him Grandma and Einstein. Y'all were so miserable during this time. Oh my god, this is when Scribbles has his name in Scribcap. Scribbles, bring it back! We all like it way better than your name now. Hey, Brayton, thank you for the 21-month sub. I appreciate it, Brayton.
Zach, Reveal, and Kofer, they went out 1-3 in the Swiss stage, which sounds bad, but you have to take into consideration...
Dude, if he brought this video out now, it would be so much better talking about their LAN they just had going into it. Because this is going to talk about how they've been struggling to break out at LANs.
Consideration that this was their first LAN ever for all 3 of them. Also, quick side note, I'm skipping over EWC this video because that's a story for another time, and just kind of a lot happened.
Okay. Alright. So we're skipping over them making a grand finals.
We got double digits.
Oh no, we're talking about this. Come on. I thought he was talking about... Oh, God.
Monkey Moon.
Moving on to Worlds of that year, they lost versus Vitality in a series they honestly should have won, and then took care of business.
Bro, that series versus Vitality, oh my god, that was like top 3 worst moments for an NA fan. Literally, they had the series won. They were gonna 3-1 it, and then they gave up a 0-second goal, and then, oh my god.
They lost versus Vitality in a series they honestly should have won, and then took care of business.
I feel like SSG is going to play against Vitality this coming up LAN, and they're going to beat them, and they're going to rain hell on Stizzy and Exotic. Like, they're going to fucking let them hear it. You know Diaz is just waiting to fucking burst at those... Oh my... I could see it. I could see it. I could. I just put it out into existence, now it's going to happen. Y'all are fucked. Diaz is going to do some crazy things. What do you think he's going to do, Litter? What?
Versus Gen G and Team Secret. They then lost to a hot GK in the first round of playoffs. This loss against GK doesn't look great on paper.
Flash him? Yeah, he's just gonna pull out his dick and balls. Oh! Oh! Start slapping his penis. Yeah, bro.
However, GK were looking the best
Charles?
they had all year, and this was SSG's first ever match in front of a crowd. Going into the start of this season, Reveal was joined alongside Chronic and Diaz. During the kickoff LAN event, SSG would upset Vitality to make top 4 and have a respectable loss to the eventual winners, Carmine Corp. It sounded like things were—
Oh wait, I forgot they beat them there. I actually forgot about that. They beat him with Chronic.
4 and have a respectable loss to the eventual winner. SSG
Yeah, they
would
beat
upset
them 3-1.
Vitality. It sounded like things were trending in a positive direction. However, the team started to struggle online and then were placed into one of the hardest groups in the esports history. A change was needed, and Zach came out of retirement to replace Chronic. Okay, wow.
Bro, I wonder what Chronic's honestly thinking. Chronic's honestly been he's had a really good career and shit. He's not even having a bad year. But I wonder what he's thinking when you go like they just made a grand finals at EWC. It's kind of crazy. When this vid come out, this vid came out before the last LAN we just watched. At least Chronic has a major. Yeah, true.
That was a lot, but we're almost caught up, I swear. Zach, Reveal, and Diaz secured the 2nd seed for North America going into the Paris Major. They took care of business versus R8 and Furia, but lost to the Boston Major champions, Gentlemates. SSG matched up against Made in Brazil in the first round of playoffs. This was the 2nd time all 3 players had ever played in front of a crowd, and it was a clear difference from their showing back in Lyon.
That is utterly outrageous from Diaz. Can he play threes? There's your answer.
SSG took down the South American 1 seed in 6 games, which unfortunately meant—
Charles, please stop gassing Noli. Honest to God, bro.
that their next opponent was Vitality.
Why is this the photo we get?
Anyway,
and then all music stops.
6 games, which unfortunately meant that their next opponent was Vitality. Anyway you slice this matchup, a team comprised of 3 players who are—
Why are Zin's teammates always the one doing the cockiest shit? Like now I'm seeing Rado go, oh, you know, like after Zin score, like why?
Was Vitality. Anyway you slice this matchup, a team—
Oh wait, this is when he scored that goal. That's valid.
Comprised of 3 players who are still new to playing in front of a crowd versus—
Rado's a world champ. Radisson is the most forgotten about world champion since 2020. I will stand on that. Who since 2020 is more forgotten about? The only reason you remember Rado is because he's Zin's teammate. Extra? Extra is a good shout. Yeah, that's probably it. I would probably say that's it. I'll give you that.
Exotic, Stizzy, and Zen.
Seiko, honestly, half the time I forgot Seiko won a world championship too. I'll give you that. When I think of BDS, I just think of Monkey Moon. Honest to God. Mark Bay never won a world championship, guys. He got replaced by Seiko. No, he was a sub. That doesn't count. Guys, stop.
Isn't gonna go very well. I laid all of this out to express my main point, which is that this team is still very young. Historically, young players who do well on LAN—
Bro, he didn't even add in that they won the 2v2. And the EWC. Dude, their resume looks so much better even after this video. Like, way better.
And are accompanied by 1 or 2 veterans. We see this a lot happen in Europe. Now, I'm not saying that the solution for SSG is to split up the team and pair them with veterans. No. In fact, I think it's actually the opposite. This SSG team—
I low-key agree. I hate how, like, young guns just always go join these veterans who are not motivated. I like when young, like, players who are hungry just keep sticking it out and they just want to keep grinding together and improve together. I think it's way better for motivation.
Team has had the unique experience of going through these first losses on LAN together as a team, which is something that I think will end up strengthening all of them in the long run. Improving on LAN is something that you can only get better at by playing multiple times on.
No, I remember I asked Zach, I was like, would you ever join a team like NRG? This is like before they had like their like real struggles. He was like, no. He wants to stay with players who are motivated. He said that even earlier.
LAN and getting reps in. I think that EWC and Worlds, we will start to see this SSG team get consistently good results on LAN, and I honestly would not be surprised if within a few years we see these players lifting trophies. The road to greatness is not a smooth one by any means, and I think—
Dude, why does Vati like... like Vontae's like having a fucking, he's soaking it in.
Lifting trophies. The road to greatness is not a smooth one by any means.
Holy shit, he's soaking it in, man. This land he was tweaking, bro. He was doing some he was doing some psycho shit. Remember he literally just like wasn't even like a human at this land.
And I think oftentimes people
Vontae acting like a world champ. Hey, we'll see. Dude, this Worlds coming up has so many good storylines, honest to God. There is just about to be peak storylines with Falcons, how NRG does, Vitality, Carmine Corp. You know, can a team like Gentlemates or Nip have a big breakout and randomly win the Worlds? I don't think Nip will, but Gentlemates realistically could. Even though Nip looked really good. Twisted Minds, Monkey Moon going back to Big Dick Dickie's arena. You got Sam going out early again in the tournaments. You got OCE going out early again in the tournament. You got Apex. TSM actually looked pretty good last time, so we'll see.
People are too quick to write off players and teams that don't succeed immediately off the bat. I think that Reveal, Zach, and Diaz are players that will only keep improving, and I can't wait to see how them and the rest of NA's talent bloom in the upcoming seasons. Yo, before this video ends, I just wanted to add a few quick things. Firstly, to my friend Methalian, who keeps slandering Diaz, you a bitch.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay. This guy made a random video, and then at the end of it, didn't know it would actually get views and threw a jab at his random friend.
And you just mad that he keeps proving you wrong. Okay, no, on a real note though, sorry that this took so long to put out. I've been busy with like some college stuff and some work stuff, but it finally got out, so we're good. Let me know if you guys have any feedback on the video.
Gio, here's my only feedback. Great video, loved it. I will be watching more videos in the future. Let's get some non-sheets on the wall. Let's get some curtains, right? And let's get some room a little more vibey for the video. Hey, good video out of Gio, though. That was a good vid. He's been asking me to watch that in the chat for a while, and that was actually a good video. We got time to watch it. So, yeah. Should we play Rocket League, or should we watch another video? Rocket League related. There is a video called... Guys, I gotta get off in an hour and, like, 30 minutes. There's one video that, like, I was thinking we could watch. It's the Hater's Guide to RLCS 2026 World Championship.
In the RLCS, there is a natural order. EU must be on top.
No, I already don't even watch it.
But energy.
I already don't know if I want to watch that. This guy's already just starting to shit talk fucking... He's saying the starter thing is EU on top. Rip sub goal? What are we at? Because I'll be live for another hour and like 40 minutes. Oh, fuck. Hey man, it's all good. We've had 1,050 days in a row. We had a crazy run. And we did a lot of variety this week. We did a bunch of 8-hour, almost 9-hour streams with Elden Ring after RL. And I just want you guys to know that I am here for you. And thank you for making me part of your day. Let's get into the video. Okay, yeah, let's get into it. Like I said, stop. No one. Ah! God, when they started,
You're all living in it.
holy shit! God, dropping a bomb! Holy shit! I didn't actually expect a motherfucker to do that. Good. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. First time gifting. I leave for basic tomorrow. Hope NA wins Worlds. Good. Thank you for supporting on Twitter and all the shit, bro. I always see your tweets and stuff, man. Thank you for the love, and best of luck in your journey. And yes, NA will represent for you. Thank you, Good. I appreciate it, man. Watch the vid. We're about to, guys. Shut up. Good. Thank you for the big 30-month or 30 fucking gifted, bro. Seriously, man. Thank you. And remember me while you're in basics. We'll be here for you as well. All right, here we go. Good. Thank you so fucking much, man. I do really appreciate it. All right, we're going to watch this video. This is apparently this has some decent views for it just coming out. Okay. Let's go. Good. Thank you again, man. I really appreciate it, bro. The Haters Guide to RLCS 2026 World Championship. So this is everything you need to know going into Worlds to get you ready for it.
In the RLCS, there is a natural order. EU must be on top. But NRG, the fools that they are, disrupted this by daring to win a world championship. Those stupid bastards. Now, we must suffer the consequences of our actions. The gods have bestowed the region with a bountiful season, but they demand more tributes to our European overlords. Bring out the sacrifice.
Bro, why do I feel like I'm fucking back in Elden Ring? I don't know what this guy's saying and how he's saying it. Let me rewind a little bit.
With the bountiful bastards. Now, we must suffer the consequences of our actions. The gods have bestowed the region with a bountiful season, but they demand more tributes to our European overlords. Bring out the sacrifices. I'm gonna be honest, they shouldn't really be here. After half of Sam's land caliber players decided to cut off their own thumbs, the only remotely interesting thing that happened in the region was Team Secret deciding to shit the bed so badly that the org just up and quit halfway through Split.
Wait, this guy's just straight up hating on all the teams. What is going on? Alright, now I'm intrigued. Now I'm actually intrigued.
Thing that happened in the region was Team Secret deciding to shit the bed so badly that the org just up and quit halfway through Split 2. Them's and Knight's next step, naturally.
Bro, I don't even want to know what he has to say about NA. Jesus Christ. He's gonna rip into the world champs like we've never seen.
Pick up one of the players on said Team Secret, Dumpster Fire, who didn't even make it to Saturday in the final regional. Yes, somehow, this complete clusterfuck of a team walked through a piss-easy bracket in the LCQ to take advantage of the fact that Wisty isn't allowed to have anything good in this world. And now they have to rely on Drafinho to magically remember how to play Rocket League. Have fun.
Hey, be nice to Drafinho, man. Be nice to the kid. He's here for CRL now in NA, chill.
Second round exit.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Now we're about to rip into Foot. This is about to be... Okay. Foots hasn't had a bad year. They've done solid, bro. They've had roster changes from Genji. They brought over people. They made lands. They won EU LC or NALCQ. They made it through the EWCL. Let's come on.
Magically remember how to play Rocket League. Have fun with your second round exit. Maybe gambling does pay after all. Getting rid of any semblance of a chance to qualify for Worlds just to pray that you make it through the LCQ is one hell of a move, but to Jesus' credit, it paid off. Getting the two best remaining players in North America will do that. Unfortunately for him, he now sticks out like a sore thumb on a roster with players who have shown the ability to actually win when it matters on lane.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We have a motherfucker that literally is just saying anything that comes to his head. Oh my god. What the hell? Bro.
For him, he now sticks out like a sore thumb on a roster with players who have...
He's right though. Bro, I feel like Cheese has had some mistakes, yes. But like, not to the point where it's like every series is like, him, be shy. Like, no, it has not been like that.
Shown the ability to actually win when it matters on LAN instead of crumbling at the prospect of making it.
Also, you need to remember that like Justin's world champ, Chronic's won a major.
To Saturday, how far can Justin and Chronic drag him along? For all of the strong online performances and all of the close series against Carmine and Vitality, you actually need to win the goddamn games. We all saw that loss to fucking Chippy at EWC. It's time to put up or shut up, boys. If you're
great, now Chippy's catching strays. A random, just like EU bubble player, fucking.
If you're not careful, you're about to be exposed very fucking quickly.
Okay, they're not expected to win this series, dude. It's fucking Falcons. They know they're fucked. They're going into that hoping they get a 3-1, have a couple close games, go in and make it a good series. Right? Again, with this vertical shit, this dude doesn't learn. Hey, to the dumbass on YouTube, Go to the other stream. It literally shows the whole normal view. I'm sorry, you clicked on the wrong one. You learn. Jesus Christ, bro. They added vertical in the goddamn Twitch streams as well. And now people are like, huh? What? It literally is on the screen.
It's about damn time that somebody in Mina got over Falcon.
Wait, what's going on? Who's down?
Fucking quickly.
Oh, God. All right, we're talking about R8.
It's about damn time that somebody in Mina got over Falcon's domain expansion tech pause bullshit and started beating their ass whenever they played down to their competition. It wasn't enough to qualify for Worlds directly, but another quick trip to the LCQ for Abdullah and Ghazi is enough to send the duo back to Worlds. This time with another mechanical prodigy in tow instead of a 47.
Xavier, there's literally
twins.
another one with a
However,
couple hundred
their
people that you're not
lackluster
on
performance
over
made
there.
one thing abundantly clear. R8 got high off of their own supply. Just because you beat up on collapsing Mina teams doesn't mean that you're suddenly hot shit on LAN.
Okay, so we're okay.
They'll actually need to play up to their potential this time in order to make it back to the main event. And with how loud their fans are still, I have my doubts. How the fuck do you get reverse swept by Furia?
Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Wait till it gets to NRG. Okay, we'll see. What's he gonna say? Yeah, your team that won the world championship last year is struggling a little bit because they're riding the high of winning still? Okay, it is what it is. Say it.
Through very little effort of their own, this shitty G1 imitation act made how loud their fans are still, I have my doubts. How the fuck do you get reverse swept by Furia? Through very little effort of their own, this shitty G1 imitation act managed to sleepwalk through the EU LCQ after all the other contenders collapsed to both each other and several.
Bro, what did happen in the EU LCQ? Like, honest to God. This grand final was ridiculous. It was Crispy, Growly, and Tox. Like, that was the most insane. I couldn't believe that.
Acts managed to sleep.
Tox was balling though, he was.
Walk through the EU LCQ after all the other contenders collapsed to both each other and several shitty bubble players nobody has ever heard of. Even after getting a free path to the finals, they still nearly shit the bed and came within one fucking.
Bro, this dude's gonna have so many enemies in the RL scene. Like, everyone's gonna see this dude and just instantly be pissed.
Goal of allowing Growly to carry a team to the World Championship. Do you understand how insane the words coming out of my mouth are right now? AJG and Dorito haven't touched the LAN stage since each of their respective collapses on Complexity, and Atomic immediately dipped out of relevance last year the moment Nubo couldn't carry his ass to decent LAN results. Of course, as with all EU teams, they'll benefit from everyone else in the world turning into pumpkins the moment they hit the pitch, but I'd be shocked if they even come close to matching what NIP did in Lyon. Just take your free $9,000 and get the fuck out of my sight.
Holy shit! This motherfucker is pissed! Jesus Christ! Racism FC! What? Who is Racism FC? Tecos? Oh my god, is he roasting that guy? There's a couple people you could talk about here. Dino, Fabs, Monks, thank you guys for the big subs, man. I appreciate it.
Apparently, SSA is contractually obligated to send Snowy to LAN. There's just no other explanation for Pioneers completely collapsing and giving way to this geriatric.
Bro, Pioneers was the team Lawler and them were coaching, and I thought they were going to be the team that got through, and it was still Snowy every time.
Fuck to qualify for yet another world championship. He even got his pick of the EU import lot and got to bring over notorious ranked racist Tekos to dominate the region once again. Tack on a 19-year-old Guns who is finally living up to the hype, and you have yourself a roster that has the potential to go 0-18 on LAN. I mean, it's an assist.
0-25 now. Oh my god. Like, it already sounds bad in the video, then he has to put up a text because he can't go back and do it. It says 0-25. Zachary, thank you for the big sub. Fellas, thank you guys for helping us get almost to sub goal day, man. I do appreciate it.
Say team. There's just not that much to say. Their bracket is easier than Foots was last year, so...
Yeah, I'll throw this to the YouTube. This will be good.
Maybe they can win a game or two.
I'll throw this up like a
region's
week.
Bleak, man.
All skill points to Catalysm. Oh, fuck, bro. Let's see what he says.
In every event they compete in, TSM is a clear #1 priority. Be as entertaining as possible by any means necessary. After they were forced to bring in Kevin to replace Sosa after the 2/3 rule was implemented, the offline life that this team had glimmers of in 2025 has been replaced by clip farming online and making funny moments compilations instead of trying to secure somewhat winnable series. Or at least, that's what it seemed. TSM's decent
Don't talk about us!
questions, such as why the fuck would anybody subject themselves to rooting for Shopify Rebellion, but that win over NRG at EWC.
K, we'll get to this in RG. K-Flow with a 10 bomb! K-Flow, I have it muted for the stream for YouTube, but thank you. K-Flow, thank you so much for the 10 bomb, and then Twitch dropped 2 extra on top of it. Albo Tricka, thank you for the love as well, man. I appreciate it. K-Flow, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I'll thank him after this, guys. Thank you, K-Flow.
Such as why the fuck would anybody subject themselves to rooting for Shopify Rebellion, but that win over NRG at EWC, cathartic. They're probably still on their way into an 0-2 exit, so don't get too ahead of yourselves. Just enjoy the time that you have. It'd be really goddamn funny if they pulled off another upset, though. Speaking of which...
Okay, let's see what he says about Falcons. I mean, I don't know what you would say about Falcons, because right now they're on a trend that's going up.
Fucking finally. I was prepared
Okay.
to go into tirade worse than anything I've ever said about Vitality, but at the very last goddamn second, you turn things around. Winning EWC should not make you feel happy or excited. No, you should feel nothing but pure relief. Relief because you can finally put behind you the train wreck of a second split that this $1 million roster choked out. Getting bitched by Alright Esports for 3 straight events and letting
God damn! Holy hell! They're still getting ripped! They're innocent! He said $1 million roster. Getting bitched by Ghazi. Yo, Ace, thank you for the love, man. I appreciate it. Thank you again, K-Flow. Nobody's safe? Dude, I don't even want to know what he's going to say when he gets to the NA teams. I mean, he basically singled out Cheese, and the others are just... Chronic and Justin are fucking safe, but Jesus.
$1 million roster choked out. Getting bitched by Alright Esports for 3 straight events and letting Twisted Minds take over the region is pathetic for a team that was supposed to steamroll the entire RLCS this year. Do you know how embarrassing it is to break up the best roster your region's ever assembled just to make Carmine weaker, then watch them go and win a fucking major while you're sitting on your ass at home because Abdullah was too much to handle? Your reward is having to scrap your way through the plane and probably the group of death just to qualify for the playoffs. We finally got a glimpse of what you're capable of. Now fucking deliver. You have way too much goddamn talent to be losing to fucking Furia.
Holy shit! Good God! I thought he was gonna say good things about them. Like, it's about time. You guys won something. Good luck at Worlds. Oh, fuck. What's he gonna say about these motherfuckers, bro? What is he gonna... Can anyone find talk? Good God. It's talk in the chat. Talk! We're looking for you. Okay, let's see what he says. Talk had a good first split, and it looked like a breakout player, but then he had a quiet second split, and now we'll see.
Reality sure does set in fast, huh? That run of form in Split 1 feels like it happened about 1 million years ago, and the electric style of gameplay that Redacted brought to the table has been neutered by an underwhelming second split and Talk running out of whatever magic pixie dust made him the best player in NA for 3 months. Hype will only get you so far, and VP has learned the hard way that relying on perfect chemistry and ridiculous individual peaks will only lead to a harrowing collapse.
Bro, what the hell was this team doing? In the first lane, look at this goal. Look at this pass. Thank you for the 3-year sub. I appreciate it.
The hard
3 years, kid.
A crazy pinch out pass. Pops it out. Oh my God, the stomach double.
When you rely on playing with house money, even the slightest expectations can break your back, and the org debuff has been very real for this roster, even if they showed signs of life at EWC. The good news for Virtus Pro is that they've been gifted an easy path to the main event despite being the 4th best team in the play-in. I just can't shake the feeling that they're going to crumble under the pressure again. Maybe Talk should try shooting better than 1 for goddamn 34 this time around.
What? Is that true? What was that at? 1 for 34. Is that actually true? Holy shit, bro. If that's true, that's insane. What does this mean?
You fuckers don't fool me one bit. Between their accidental top 6 last year and somehow qualifying for Worlds this year despite Power looking like the vastly
Hey, they beat Abjack 2 years in a row. Cut up some slack.
better team most of the season, Wildcard has officially used up every last bit of luck and good karma OC's built up over years.
Bro, if I was a pro Rocket League player, I would not watch this video ever. Like, this is the type of shit you just scroll by.
Years of suffering. What's left is a roster that will almost certainly go out dead last in groups again like they did in Paris. I mean, seriously, you let the fucking Canterbury Bankstown...
I will say, y'all troll me all the time and say I was a dog shit pro, which I know I wasn't the best, right? Hand up. Hand up. When I was competing, the worst thing you can do as a player is, like, look at what other people are saying about you. Because it literally will kill your confidence completely. Yeah, it will kill your confidence so much by seeing what other people are saying about you. And, like, behind your back and, like, what people say when you have a bad... Like, dude, if you have a bad series, never go back and watch it, ever. Ever. No, look at Exotic single-handedly right now is going through it. Just getting the life just ripped out of him. You do the same to Exotic, and I hope he doesn't see what I say. I gassed in like a motherfucker, but if his teammates were anywhere near the same levels, like just a little bit, he would be winning multiple events by now. Bro, Cheese, this video is fucking ridiculous. Cheese, did you see this shit? Cheese, you see this shit? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Jesus. Yes? Dude, this video will kill your confidence. Like, this is insane. Every team, even Falcons got ripped.
Bulldogs toss you around, and I'm supposed to believe you can compete for a top 8? The odds of them pulling off another unthinkable run are essentially 0. There's just no chance they can do it to you.
I'm rooting for Wildcard at Worlds. I am. Like, I hope they do good.
Especially without
it made last year's Worlds so fun. Just seeing them, like, in top 6.
Being able to farm Furia and goddamn Dignitas again. Then again, that is what we said last year, isn't it? They do only need 2 series. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, come one and come all to see the greatest show that the RLCS has to offer. You'll experience the highest of highs, the lowest of lows, the most inexplicable phenomena all right at your fingertips. What wins over NRG and Falcons? We've got them. What losses to MIVR and Virtus Pro? We've got those too. Want any semblance of consistency? Well, sorry, but you're shit out of luck. Just come and witness Potential Man scoring an open back.
Bro, we always joke around about being like an NA fan, EU fan, MENA fan. But goddamn, imagine still being a Sam fan. Honest to God, how bad it would be. Like, just imagine how bad it would be. Like, they never win anything internationally. They've been competing and had multiple teams go to LANs each season. You know, was Sam around before MENA? I want to say it was. Yeah, it was. And they just have done jack shit. Dude, the issue is with Sam, it's the same recycled players over and over and over and over that we've seen for like 5 seasons. There's never some like up-and-coming dude who just like sparks the teams. And it kills it. And Yan, I don't know anymore, bro. There was a spurt where Yan was like the best player, top 3 in the world. Diaz? Oh yeah, Diaz. Bro, they don't like him. They all don't like him over there. They don't even have him on the fucking roster for the Brazil team when he's clearly better than these guys right now. It's insane. The coach commented on my tweet. Let me see what he said. I forget. I tweeted something saying, why is Diaz not on the team? He's better than most of them. And the coach responded with the FIFA E Nations Cup, it's not my decision. It's up to the Brazilian organization. I was the one who made the call. What? It was done right after Regional 5 on my profile. I had a thread explaining it there. Apparently what they did, though, when I looked more into it, they ran a couple, like, scrims and saw a couple teams, and they thought this was the best. Or something. They thought the Furia or whatever. Which I disagree with, but... Diaz brings way more creativity than these other guys. And he's going to give you more offense, and he's just better overall. This year, he is.
Watch Swift long for a return to Team Secret. Lost is also here. They'll reverse sweep alright, they'll blow leads over Twisted Vines, they'll even lose the SAM #1 seed. With Furia, anything can and will happen, except for an appearance on Sunday.
Thank you, Man City. Okay, what's he got about Man City's been the Seiko. They brought Seiko and they were yeah.
Turns out that kicking your best player right after placing top 8 on LAN isn't a good idea. Who could have known? The primary benefactors of GK's blundering have been Man City.
Bro, what was GK thinking doing that? Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, the players, the org, what the fuck? You have a guy who had an average online split, y'all made the LAN, and he was by far the only dude doing anything on LAN. And they literally decided to kick him. It was just so insane. And now he's the only one that's, like, still having a shine. It was the CEO? Yeah, but they said, let's kick Seiko, the guy who did the best at LAN. Jeez, thank you again, man.
City, who have sailed smoothly to the EU5 seed without much of a fight from the rest of the region. Hell, they even swept Zombie Energy in Paris. Of course, that form could never last for long. City took so much belt from Shopify and Vitality that the event staff had to call Child Protective Services before putting up an EWC performance so pathetic it'd make the goddamn gaming gladiators blush. Look, for a team with their level of talent, they've mostly performed up to expectations, and Man City naturally have the ability to upset NA and SAM squads that are actively shitting themselves. At the end of the day, though, it's just hard to see them improving on their Paris result. When you're marching out Edgeby against General Mates and Carmine Corp, there's just not much you can do. Good try, boys.
LA Clippers.
Against General Mates and Carmine Corp, there's just not much you can do.
What is he gonna shit talk about SSG? I would actually love to see what he says. I would love to know what he says about them because they're one of the teams that have actually like, oh, okay, they brought a guy in after Chronic. They've been, you know what I mean?
Good try, boys. I'm glad to see that the Beast Mode fake retirement tech is alive and well in 2026. Zach's brief exit from the esport over worries that his first semester of high school would be too difficult came to an end with a regional win in Open 4.
Bro, it wasn't that high school would be too difficult. That's not at all why. He wanted to fucking go hang out with friends and have a normal life. He didn't sit there going, nah, high school's just I can't pass it like this class. Like, no.
In a dominant individual performance that has moved him right back to the top of the NA food chain. Reveal has similarly maintained his level from the end of 2025, and Diaz has improved somewhat, besides from when he's throwing out slurs in ranked, to raise SSG's international.
What? When is Reveal throwing out slurs in ranked?
End of 2025.
I would love to see that there's no way.
And Diaz has improved.
Oh, Diaz? Nah, Diaz shit talks everybody. Yeah. Nah, Diaz chirps. He does. He does. It is what it is. Stop pausing and trying to defend them. I'm not doing anything, bro. I'm not doing shit. I don't want to get involved. Bro, Diaz, I'll literally get like, I'll be on Twitter. I was on Twitter like a month ago, and I opened up Twitter, and Diaz tweeted like 30 seconds ago. He's like calling Nitrous the most dog shit player of all time and adding him. And then the tweet was deleted 2 minutes later. And I guarantee Xpear saw it and told him to delete it.
Somewhat, besides from when he's throwing out slurs.
Just fucking Nitrous.
And ranked to raise SSG's international floor to the point where they're no longer embarrassing themselves every time they step foot in the LAN stage. EWC finally showed us that they're capable of doing better than fucking top 8 every time, but trusting in a fake LAN where you only had to beat Shopify and goddamn NIP to make the finals is a dubious.
Bro, they beat Carmine Corp! You forgot that! Oh, what's he gonna say about Nip was literally peeking! Nip was dogging on everybody!
This endeavor. They've shown flashes
Shopify has first killer! First killer! Kev's left cheek, thank you for the sub.
Potential, and at this point we know they have the pieces to make a deep run, but when your best RLCS LAN win this year is still over 2026 Furia, there's a lot left to be proven. It doesn't help.
Bro, I want to know what he says about Vitality, and I want to know, dude, we're only halfway through this video, Jesus Christ. I want to know what he says about Vitality. I want to know, NRG I don't want to hear. KC, I want to hear what he says about Vati with Worlds.
But you always know that this team has the ability to kick you in the dick at a moment's notice, such as the eternal fate of the SSG fan. It took 6 goddamn years, but Astromech finally figured out that unearthing a new SAM prodigy every season just leads to a 12th place finish and his protege getting poached by Furia immediately after. After rummaging through the bargain bin of remaining Sam talent, he picked out a shiny new toy in 22-year-old Razebull, who for some reason I doubt will get the same call-up that Yan, Lost-Mata, and Swift each received after serving their time with the aging frontman. MIBR, as you might expect of a team of their caliber, has been treading water from day one, tripping their way into the Sam #1 seed after Furia had 4 separate bipolar episodes over the course of the season. In a stunning tribute to 2024 OG, MIBR have recognized that 12th place is, too, their ceiling, though they've brung their own unique twist in the form of 4 separate...
Bro, do you guys remember OG esports team when Torment was coaching them with Jnaps, Noli, and Calm? Every LAN they went, they were like good enough where they had a high enough floor to be consistent where they could barely make the LANs. But once they got to the LANs, you knew they weren't doing shit every single LAN. You're just like, God damn it. Like, they always lost the same teams every time. They just could not beat the good ones.
Lone game 5s. But hey, at least they didn't suffer the same fate that Secret did this year. Step forth and receive your reward. The ritual exit to another fucking Sam team.
Sometimes maybe good. This is actually facts. Nip started out the season so good and then they disappeared and they got good again at the end. But they're getting good at the right time.
Like Dignitas last season, NIP are essentially only here to knock out other EU squads before being an easy match for an NA or fucking OCE team to progress through the bracket. Don't get me wrong, they've shown good form online and have been in stride with Vitality, KC, and the mates for most of the season.
They will randomly just like beat Vitality and Carmine Corp and shit, and then they'll like NA's like, woo! And I don't know why that is. I really don't.
Been horrendous. Struggling to beat OCE and SSA before dying to Shopify in Boston, then getting
destroyed. They beat? They beat Gentlemates, right? I think they just beat Gentlemates. Yeah, they'll beat Gentlemates over and over. It's so weird.
By Twisted Minds and Shopify again in Paris on the way to getting bent over and spanked by Vitality in the first round of the playoffs. Jorius and CRR decided to waste their annual good lane performances at EWC this time, and the Ninjas did notch 4 quality wins to secure a 3rd place finish, but it's hard to believe that they can repeat the trick with how flat they've been the rest of the season. Actually fucking show up at Worlds this time, and then we can talk. The season. Actually fucking show up at Worlds this time, and then we can talk.
Groundhog Day. Oh, fuck.
First Killer continues his endless march towards a LAN win after another season of the same fucking shit. Be good with slight inconsistencies online? Check. Have a single good LAN performance? Check. Finishes NA's #2 seed for the 5th season in a row? Check. At least he avoided a real crash out this year, though if 2024 is anything to go by, that might mean he's due for one in Fort Worth. The Shopify name brand is a nice touch, too, given FK's propensity to blow each and every chance he gets to get near a goddamn trophy. Kicking Chronic for Kofor might have helped this team's floor somehow, but their ceiling seems to have gotten lower, too. Their best win this year is a group stage victory over Twisted Minds, a far cry from when they randomly beat up Carmen and Vitality in 2025. And LJ, the less that's said, the better. Thanks for stopping.
What? This LJ, we're just gonna say the less that's said, the better? So we're just skipping past shop with that. What the hell? Like, that's one of those things, like, him not saying shit said everything.
Stopping by, you can collect your annual early exit through the first door on the left.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is he gonna rip into Exotic? You can't say shit about Zen. It's Zen, right? Is he?
Look, this team is still massively underutilizing the talent they have available, but literally anything is better than the shit shows Vitality marched out onto the pitch in 2024 and 2025. They finally won a regional in Split 2, and would have achieved the most difficult major victory of all time in Boston if NAS didn't start priming on them. 2026's iteration of
Hot take. Every team at this LAN was hot ass other than Gentlemates. And it made everyone else look better than what it really was. This is when the bots took over the whole game and everyone was complete dog shit. This was the worst quality LAN I've ever watched. And then Nas was just priming. He was.
The Golden Hornet.
DDoSing and botting.
This comes with the typical patterns. Stopping on teams in the early stages of tournaments, throwing some very odd series online, shitting on NRG whenever they get the chance, everything you'd expect out of a Vitality roster. Still, 2 things stand in Vitality's way of claiming the org's 3rd title. The first is that NRG has completely turned to shit, so they probably can't rely on farming the Americans for free wins anymore.
Okay, is this about Vitality or is this about us? Which one is it? This is about Vitality, I thought.
The second, of course, is their glaring black eye. This team is Carmine Corp's bitch. 2-20 since they won Worlds in 2023.
Oh my god. That's crazy, low-key. That is insane. Bro, 2-20.
guy. This team is Carmine Corp's bitch. 2-20 since they won Worlds in 2023 with 0 wins in best of 7s. When Vitality comes face to face with a blue wall, all they can do is roll over and die. You might not have to beat Carmine to win Worlds, but you sure as shit have to be capable of doing so. Combine that with the fact that Zen hasn't won a Game 7 at an RLCS.
Meckiest exotic goal.
You sure as shit have to be capable of doing so. Combine that with the fact that Zen
God damn it.
hasn't won a Game 7 at an RLCS LAN since 2023, and you
Zen hasn't won a Game 7 at an RLCS LAN since 2023. Holy shit. 3 years. That's bullshit? What would be bullshit about it? No, that's true. He's saying Game 7, he hasn't won since 2023 on LAN.
have yourself a potential
They lose every single Game 7. Hey, this last LAN in Game 7, he was the one that gave up the first 2 goals. They shouldn't have won that series anyways, but...
be for another 9th place finish. Surely it won't happen again, right?
Hey, Allison, thank you.
The 2026 General Mates are approximately what you get if you take TSM and give them the ability to win LANs. The magic concoction for finally getting 3 new LAN winners was, apparently, to take Archie's I don't give a shit ball and combine it with whatever hype moments and aura Nas brings to the table. Oski is also very fucking good. The Mates win in Boston was a nice breath of fresh air after watching Falcons, Energy, and Carmine run the show for the better part of 2 years. They also managed to keep Vitality's Days Without a LAN counter ticking up, for which I have the utmost respect. This team has shown flashes of total domination, but they do have an Achilles heel, one tiny flaw that can spell their complete undoing. They buckle over against any team in a good run of form. With the exception of NASA's Legacy Series in Boston, the Mates have created Demand City, Carmine, Twisted Minds, Falcons, the Ninjas, anybody that's
Gentlemen have had a pretty good overall year. It's kind of hard to shit on them.
Having a good day seems to be able to crush the Mates' hopes in a moment's notice. And all of those losses happen in Split 2. Can you still win a world championship if you need to rely on everyone around you turning to shit? I guess it wouldn't be the strangest thing to happen this season. Or Nas could
Okay. So he's saying that LAN was shit.
just turn into Jesus again.
God damn it. Alright, everybody, strap in. This could actually be a fucking just a beatdown. This could literally be a beatdown.
Run from it, dread it, complacency arrives all the same. Energy have reached the phase of every Dynasty roster where they try to escape from drowning but can only flail their arms around helplessly as water fills their lungs and consumes them whole. They got their world championship, and apparently that was enough winning for the 3 of them. What we are witnessing, plainly, is a retelling of the
Look at the shit they were doing, man.
story of Energy back in 2022. 3 Titans of North America losing what once made them great and relapsing back into their worst habits over and over and over again. And the worst part is that you can't even tell who's the Justin out of this group. They've all taken turns being plain awful from series to series.
They have, man. He's not wrong.
They somehow lucked their way back to the NA1 seed, but the defeats they've taken this season have been terrible. Several losses to Foot and Virtus Pro, crashing out of Paris against Man City and Furia, losing a series straight up to TSM. When the Boa Constrictor can no longer tighten its grip, all it can do is slither around and wait for its inevitable demise. They can't even farm TRK for free wins anymore. You've gone from the best team in the world to barely being 3rd in North America. If the region's gonna pull another championship out of its ass, it's sure as hell not gonna be from this group. But, hey, you got your Worlds win. Now tell me, was it worth it?
Yes! I got the shit talk for a year. And it put us on the map again. Yes! It was. And I would do it again. And now we'll let other teams have their opportunity.
Nubo, at long last, has been freed from
Why was Monkey Moon this good at this LAN? He had no reason doing this shit.
the hell of teaming with players like Venom and Rise, it can now do this wonderful thing known as trusting your teammates. As a result, Twisted Minds have skyrocketed to the top of MENA, thanks to Falcons giving them their best player, and even came within a series of lifting a major trophy. This team's playstyle has been defined by one thing above all else: speed. Fuck it, don't play defense, just get to the ball as fast as possible and hope to God you can actually execute. Thank fuck Nubo is really goddamn good at executing. You would think that this wouldn't work with fucking Monkey Moon of all players holding a spot on the roster, but as long as he isn't actively crashing out, it seemed to work out pretty well. The Frenchman even doubles as TRK's bodyguard so that Atomic can no longer mug him for free series wins. But, and with MENA teams, there is always a but, they can easily be dismantled at a moment's notice. If Twisted plays a team that can actually handle their speed, or if TRK gets Vietnam flashbacks to the World's Finals and turns into a pumpkin, then they quickly run out of gas. There's also the lingering
Dude, I think TRK's lost what? How many grand finals? I think he's lost what, 5? 6. Oh god.
worry that Falcons may come back to usurp them at a moment's notice. Yeah.
Bro, they could have beat Falcons at that land too. They threw like 2 games. They had a game 5-2, which they would have gone 3-1 like Beast Mode said.
Unless Monkey Moon can make all of Dickie's Arena eat a bag of shit for the 3rd time in 5 years, they're probably going to be script fodder. Unlucky.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Valerina. Valerina.
Alright, now I'm starting to get a little fucking tired of Vatir pulling this shit every season. It's legitimately the same script year after year after year. Put together the best team in the world, do mediocre at one major, win the other, and enter Worlds as the overall #1 seed. This is the 4th year he's done that, by the way, and he still hasn't made it.
4th year? Is that actually true?
Grand Finals. And every year at Worlds, it's the same 4-step process to a semi-final exit. Trill a group stage game, almost get eliminated early, beat the shit out of someone, then lose in a heartbreaking fashion to whoever.
How have they not made a grand final at Worlds? How? Seriously, I don't get it. I don't get it. They were like, they should easily be making at least a grand final at Worlds.
Is fortunate enough to be their opponent. What's worse for Carmine is that this year's roster is certainly weaker than 2025's, and Juicy's done a pretty good job at reminding us of that every so often. Look, obviously this team is still one of the favorites for World.
Bro, Juicy gets too much blame on this team. Like that last land, I think a lot of the goals they were giving up were on Vonti. Straight up. I don't think Atto was being Atto really that much either. And I do think Juicy gave up a couple, but it wasn't like standout at all. But people just really love shitting on anyone other, whoever their 3rd is. I wonder what happens if they get Zen and they start struggling, who they're going to bitch about. I would be curious, honest to God. Let's say they lose a land top 4. I wonder who they would bitch about. The coach? Oh, God, bro. I swear to God. They start yelling at the coach to get out because he can't work with the player. I would lose my shit.
Worlds. Nobody's going to want to play them, and they might even luck into another late series against Vitality to get them to the promised land. But that big result's gotta come at some point. Careers in esports can end in an instant. The clock is ticking. What? Falcons are back in form? Oh, you guys are fucked.
Oh! Yo, I would love to see at Worlds in like top 4, we get Falcons versus KC. Tell me that wouldn't be so sick. Like, Drawley needs to overcome Falcons, or Vatira does. He's playing the team that just knocked him out of the last land. And then you got Drawley trying to get past his old team. Drawley's, right, kryptonite is Falcons. Oh, God, that would be good.
Well, the end
already happened? I know, but I want to see it at Worlds.
2025 and start of 20...
Wait, who are we talking about?
Oh, you guys are fucked. Well, the end of 2025 and start of 2026 gave me some confidence that the esport might not be in fact fucked. The second half of this year has confirmed that the RLCS is, indeed, fucked. All I know is that no matter what I predict, the result will be whatever makes the most people in the arena miserable. Here we go again. Be whatever makes the most people in the arena miserable. Here we go again.
Just predict NRG again. Troll a group game. Okay, so this is Bati's road to top 4. Troll's a group game, so they'll lose to somebody. Look mid, can only win majors. Stomp someone. Troll in top 4. Okay.
You guys gave me a lot of credit for predicting everyone and their mother to lose to NRG last year before they won Worlds, but rest assured that I will probably completely whiff this year as I have absolutely no fucking idea who's good anymore. All I know is that TRK and Vatira will both be going out top 4, so fuck it.
TRK and Vatira top 4. He's got
Falcons Vitality Finals, and then I drown myself. God damn.
Vitality in the finals he has? Oh, bro, I don't know. Based off that last land, that was the roughest I've seen. I don't even think EU fans believe that. I could see Gentlemates in the finals versus Falcons. I could see that. I could see it. I honestly could see. Yeah, I could see Gentlemates in the final. I could. Good video though, man.
Damn it.
Oh, it's why First Killer didn't want to come in. command either. It was too risky. First killer goes up, though. LJ was up as well. Now, Vatira, free clear. Atto looking for the ball to take out.
What were we doing in this play, dude? I remember just being like, what are we doing? Like, you just got first killer, like, his teammates getting ready for a mid-pass, he just, goose.
Oh, it's wide. First killer didn't want to command either. It was too risky. First killer goes up, though. LJ was up as well. Now,
Oh my god. Alright, that was a good video from Pyro. I actually really enjoyed that. That gave me some good laughs. That gave me some good laughs. Holy fuck. That was actually a really good video. He killed that. More? I don't really want to play RL. Y'all keep hating on Vitality. Chris, do you actually think they're going to go to the Grand Finals this year? Channel name, that's just Pyro. Every caster's best line. Watch every Rocket League caster best line. Is that a video? Wait, there's a Justin documentary? Hey, what up, Zach? How's it going? Most exciting call from every RLCS caster. This video? Oh, bro, these are good. These are good, man. Play RL, bro. Go fuck yourself. I gotta get off in probably like 45 minutes max. I'm going to some event today. All right, let's go. Yo, thank you guys for all the follows today. Thanks everyone for stopping in, man. I do really appreciate it. Most exciting call from every RLCS caster. Full-time 2026. This is Shogun. I mean, this is legendary. Would y'all say that this is the most legendary call of all time for Rocket League? I think the Zen goal is probably up there for me, but I would say this is the most legendary by far. And then that maybe, I don't know, I'd have to see.
Let up now. 4 seconds left.
Bro, imagine if we had a world championship this year like this in the grand final. Oh my god. The one, I'll try not to keep pausing, but the one thing I hope this year at the world's grand final is no matter who's in the final, give us a series that goes to 7, please.
NRG need this immediately. They've got the kick off in their favor. Kato tries to clear. It is almost there. It just has hit the floor. Violet Panther puts it a long way, and it's almost there. Justin keeps it alive.
Bro, that 50 to this day is so insane. Like, oh my god.
Bounces into the corner.
Like, what is that bounce? Look at that.
Justin keeps it alive. Teleports it there. Bounces into the corner. NRG still around. Justin is there for the shot. Justin! This is Rocket League!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, look at Justin after he's... This is when Justin was like 16 years old, by the way. This is young gun Justin.
The rookie of the year!
Sends it half.
Stella, thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Too bad it was a useless goal. I know. Alright, this is Johnny Boy. Oh, wait, this is the Ahmed goal. Ahmed!
Wait, Chicago sends it over the halfway, but Senzo's waiting for him. It's back and forth. It's both teams' posture for OT. G2 will quite happily take it. Sandrock, they don't want to go there. Ahmed!
This might be a hot take, but this goal is overrated. This might be a hot take, but this is overrated.
Another redirect straight into the G2 net. 3.
Like, it's in fucking, they 3-0'd these guys already.
Oh!
Anticipate no more!
It's a pretty good goal, honest to God. It's pretty good.
Sandrock Gaming have arrived!
Bro, Ahmed, God, I liked watching Ahmed play. He was fun.
Middle Eastern Rocket League has arrived!
Gets the 50, those Seiko's ready. Great patience there on the backboard.
This call's badass. This was a good one.
To get the flip Radosha, just fakes it out, leaves it for the man, the magician, the superstar. It's the signature god. Watch it. Love it. You're all living in it.
Dude, Shogun has some badass calls. That, like, honestly, he's got some sick ass calls.
Watch it. Love it. You're all living in it.
He's got another touch off.
Oh, this one. Of course, it's another Zen one. Bro, Zen, this goal's so... This one gives me chills.
Patiro ran it right way. Here's Zen up high. Takes it up. Zen across. Oh!
Young Zen.
Mr. Physics. He bends reality to his will.
Great play.
Oh my god. Dude. Why couldn't I have been doing watch parties around this time? Instead, I was trying to compete in the rival series and thinking I was going to be on the stage one day. God damn it. Literally would have been so legendary watching this live with a bunch of people. I would have had like 20 people at that time, but still.
This corner, very big. He's got past two players, looks for a bump. Garrett G clears line. Justin! LRG do what they could not do before!
Oh my god, that was such a cool moment for Garrett and Justin and them. Bro, real quick, we're gonna come back to this video. I want to show you guys something that this reminded me. There's this video Sunless put out, like the video of Garrett G, and it actually like had me sad the last like minute of it. Sunless Con Garrett G. Like the ending of it when he wins, he just like is so excited. Garrett is. Yeah, this is it.
The 8th Rocket League Justin, I'm sure he had no doubt that his teammates would be there for him. And in the end, make his dream of a world championship
just listen to it with the music
come true. I'm Sunless Khan. Thanks for watching.
Now, Garrett, it's been a long time coming. What is it that kept you going for all these seasons and all these years? This moment right here.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, Rocket League dude, I miss Sunless videos like this. God damn it, man. God damn it.
Justin, his 0-second goal kept their hopes alive in London, and now an overtime goal fulfilled their dream.
Bro, this literally just gave like perfect flashbacks of this year, or like of NRG that we just saw. No bullshit. Losing in the final, you're just like, you know they're going to be hungry and they're going to get after it again, and they won. This is literally like them. They lost the year before and they won. Or whatever it was. It was like the same, it feels like deja vu.
Of a world championship.
Now Pan gets that one towards the ramp.
Oh, it was 3 seasons? Oh, my bad.
Red Bulls have a chance to slow it down for a second. There's a demo!
What is this? Bro, why are we gassing Chile? Well, who's on the call? Who? Cole? Bro.
Gets that one towards the ramp. Red Bulls have a chance to slow it down for a second. There's a demo! It's a save! How on earth did he block that?
They're still going. Magic Bear around the corner to try and keep this one in. It's back, pinched into their half gear. It's a shot. It's wide. The follow is in.
Raise.
God damn it, bro. Like, and then look at this is where he stood up acting like he just won the world championship. Like, why do people celebrate on NAT? Like, it's like the worst. Oh my god, this fucking coach. You guys remember this coach? He's like the nicest guy. He's like, oh my god. Yes, we play good. We Love the support. Like, oh my god, man. You can't not like him, but damn it. Why were they running over celebrating with them? Brazil was? And he's standing there just getting jumped on.
Has the biggest moment in their Rocket League history.
I mean, are we dead ass? I don't remember it being this bad. I don't. I remember chat not letting me hear the end of it for a week, though.
It does not matter.
Argentina, Brazil, Chile just going fucking nuts.
They were not favored. That does not matter.
Oh my god, bro. And then they're showing us fucking crying.
All that matters for Chile is that they have done it and finally they can relax. USA pushed them all the way home.
All USA had to do, by the way, in that was take one game. And they would have been fine. And they lost both games.
It's agony for the
Also, Magic Bears LFT.
Americans. But for the South Americans, what a tale.
This has been a gentleman's field, and how do Oxygen get out of their own heads? How do they get out on offense?
Oh, this pass was so nice.
Show them how it's done.
There's a chance here, though. Archie does get bumped going back midfield.
That pass is I'm trying to think of the best pass we've ever seen in Rocket League. That actually might be up there, honestly. I don't know if there's a I can't think of anyone that like when I think of a crazy pass, this is what I think of. I really do. Like the recovery into the bump, into the jump, like the jump with it. SSG's passing play. Oh god. Are you talking about with Arsenal Sip? Are you talking about Arsenal Sip and Reddles? Dude, they had like a 5-man passing play in the day. Let me see if I can find it real quick. This pass is pretty fucking nuts. Spink Psycho Pass. No one thinks of the greatest passes and thinks of that. SSG Rocket League passing play. Oh, bro, this is against Prime NRG.
Underneath.
Or this is against NRG with Squishy. I don't know what you consider Prime, but this is with the Squishy roster. And this is when SSG was like running shit for a couple months. Like just by far the best NA team.
Squishy, Reddles will pick this up. Maybe a setup here as Sypical waits for Squishy's clear. He has Reddles down in front. He sees Arsenal in the wing. He's got Sypical back. Passing. Pass to Reddles. Back to Arsenal.
Oh my goodness!
Unbelievable passing from Space Station Gaming.
How insane was that?
3, 4. Let's make it 5, and then...
That's the best passing play, but I'm talking about best pass. Best individual pass, I'll say, is Archie's. This is probably the best team play we've ever seen. I don't know if we'll ever see another one. What up, Found? How's it going?
Squishy, Reddles will pick this up. Maybe a setup here as Sypical waits for Squishy's clear. He has Reddles down in front. He sees Arsenal in the wing. He's got
Look at the passing.
Pass to Reddles. Back to Arsenal.
Oh my goodness!
Unbelievable passing from Space.
Dude, look at Reddles. Look at Arsenal! Oh my god.
Station Gaming, they picked him apart.
3, 4. Let's make it 5, and...
Oh my god, and Sif. Alright, let's get back to the vid.
The zone, Vatira dumps it back in now with...
Bro, why? I literally was gonna say, I would not be surprised if Stack's call is hating on an NA team, because he only hates on NA teams. Have you guys noticed when he's casting, like, he genuinely always just throws in jabs on, like, first killer every single time? I'm not even trolling. Like, it's to the point where, like, I genuinely hate listening to it. And I'm, like, not trying, like, I don't have a problem with it personally, but, like, it's just annoying as hell. It's always something with first killer and just shitting on him.
10 seconds left. He scored at 0 in game 5 to put
I don't know how that happened.
K-Corp in this ball. Wide open.
This map is fucking haunted.
Right between the eyes. And you can see it on first killer's face. He tries to control the eye.
Let me see the reactions of them.
Corp in this ball. Wide open. Right between the eyes.
Dude, and this is when Mist was fucking priming. Do you guys remember Miss was having the tournament? Miss won like MVP in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. Still, and they lost or something, didn't he? He won something. Oh, he won defensive MVP. Yeah, he won something, and then, dude, this team should have easily won one event, one major. This team was way too good to not win events. Like, just insane. Like, Sip missed on the same team, and they had FK. When FK was just like so fucking strong. But they didn't, yeah. You know, Roldes was happy to see FK throw that. Bro, he was on this team at this time, I'm pretty sure. He was really coaching behind him. What the fuck are you talking about?
And you can see it on First Killer's face. He tried.
He was coaching? You think he just, like, didn't want to win the event and he was just like... Do you remember the beef? No shit, but that became later on. That was a little later on. At this point, they still had good vibes and shit.
Control and tried to send it across. It went right off the ceiling and right into Itachi's hands. Next thing into his hands is that trophy. 5 seconds left for Carmen Corp to win the major. They'll try to bring this to ground as quickly as they can. Exotic, the last touch. How fitting is it? K-Corp at long last gets the major.
I did not like this stadium at all. I hated it. Honest to God. It looked like a fucking wrestling gym. I just hated it. I thought it was so dog shit. It made it like just not feel the same.
Major champion touch, and that's dished behind Reynolds. Now Joyo with 30
Oh my God. Is this the fucking...
to go, trying to
save?
add one more. Rise demolished. He's going up.
Bro, NA fans have had so many bad moments we've had to gone through. Like, we actually have had gone through some deep shit.
Another demo, another one. He got incredible. It's not in.
Young Daniel.
And now it goes the other way. Final 15 seconds. Queso trying to transition, but here's Space Station on the ball. Daniel now into the corner. 10 Can they make something happen? Reynolds takes down Joyo. Ball going into the midfield.
Space Station
Where's anybody? Reynolds all the way. Is this gonna go fall down? It will. It will. Team Queso.
Oh my God. Look at Vati's passion. Look at young Vati. Look at him. This dude's already fucking going crazy. God damn it. Joyo and Rise. Jesus.
The grand final. Queso avanza en la grand finale.
You know what's funny is you guys remember when Sip was like one of the best players, and this is like early 2022, like going into the season. Sip was like one of the best players, and I remember he was in Discord. He was watching replays on when this team started having their breakout, like in an online regional, like this is like regional 2 or something when they first started had a good tournament. He was watching replays on Bati, like saying how fucking smart he was and shit.
Team Queso gets a date with G2.
He just kept gassing how good he was.
Can he get the pixie dust? Do they need to rub the genie's lamp? Do they have to wish for the victory at this point? There's G's, the bear! Gen GK!
Did I say Hercules? It's not even Hercules casting it.
Can he get the pixie dust? Do they need to rub the genie's lamp? Do they have to wish for the victory at this point? There's G's, the bear! Gen GK! On to Birmingham!
They did what everybody said they could not do. Win the entire thing. Genji, Mobile, won. Magic Bear, Cheese, Reynolds, the only team.
Bro, this was a badass moment. This was such a good moment for them. Like, this was so cool seeing them get in.
To stick
Yeah, she's had better moments than that. That's like not even a moment.
together, and they proved why it was the right decision.
She has better ones than that.
Genji, Mobile, won.
Reynolds will collab with you, bro. Don't worry. Please, Reynolds, please. Stella, thank you for the sub.
Ashy out to Panda. Can he get this?
Leafax? I don't even remember he casted. Did y'all know he casted? I don't remember that.
This one, he turns it around, but bumped by Cucks. Marky.
Let's give it up for Marky Aces.
Chance to move this one outwards. Breezy Meister off the backboard. Pash takes it to Devo.
Oh my God, Devo.
But Cooks here rolls himself in.
Back
off the
inside,
backboard.
it's
What the hell was going on at Old Lands? The hell is going? Fucking explode! Fucking don't even want to win. You gotta run for cover. Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Off the backboard.
Oh my God! Rah! Just everyone's running out of the fucking stadium. Bro, do you guys hear Lawler in this? Lawler's casting with him. Sure, some of y'all know Lawler's YouTube.
Self in.
Back
off the
inside,
backboard.
I don't even know what LeafX is saying. You know, I don't even want to win. We got the champion. Like, what the fuck? You can't hear any, dude. Oh my God, this is fucking insane. Oh my God, they're still going, dude. Look at the crowd. Holy shit. There's literally like a couple hundred people here. Holy shit.
They finally puncture the back line. Violent Panda's the last.
Wave Punk. Wave Punk. Oh my God, was this that overtime that's considered like the greatest overtime of all time? That was in someone's garage, that last land?
On the defense, he gets one play. Here's K-Dot, but he puts it high. Circular with the follow-up. Oh my goodness, very big shots in there. Here's Scott for the win. No! Defended. Violent Panda holds on. K-Dot, can he do it? No! Astro gets in it. Oh my
Bro, oh my
goodness.
God.
These teams.
I think Yukio scores.
Masterclass on both sides. Vitality going for placement and finesse over power. Trying to slip it through defenders. And the dunk is there. Yukio! He puts it over the edge. Oh, and he does it! We go to game 7! It's what everyone wanted to see. Huge block from Astral. Very peak and K-Dop trying to get with it. They both.
I low-key think Rocket League was at its prime in this time just because the goals that were scored you were so much more hype about. Like, if Ceiling Shot went in, you were like, oh my God! Like, it was just different. Like, nowadays, it's like those goals you just don't get as fucking, like, hype and energetic about and shit.
Go for it. The song's clear. And Yukio just drives it home. Are you not entertained?
He can't.
Gibbs! Oh, wait, this is Razier's fucking... This is Razier's double pop. This is really nice.
Get around two of them, and Razier's will get the clear. He's gonna throw it back out. Ossie's up early. He gets beat easily, though. The double flip reset. Razier's. We're going to Champions Field.
Razier's with a scenic route.
Bro, that goal was fucking nuts.
And then somehow got it back on target with 2 resets. I mean, when he took off, they had no idea he was going to try and shoot that one. He was headed towards the mid boost, but
I'm not worried. You got back into this one because Beast Mode suddenly just decided to become the Beast. I understand.
T-Bates.
He's a great player, but guess what? That might not be enough here. 3 minutes to go. You think he can hold on to it?
Is Brian gonna challenge? Is anybody gonna challenge this, Are y'all that scared of his team? Oh my gosh! Daniel!
That's his best one.
Daniel! Daniel! That's a 1, 2, 3 for the kid! Who is that?
This is when Daz and Daz was like on Jin G and he was trying to gas them when he was casting, and then T-Bates was the biggest G2 fan. So they were just going back and forth, just trolling each other when someone would score, just gassing the team like no other.
Team Jin G falling asleep. Somebody challenge, baby.
Okay.
Let's go, Atomic. Come on now. Oh, that boy's quiet over there, y'all. Y'all can't see me. Sat down. He's actually squatting down. He's struggling.
Imagine you're a G2 fan, you're watching this, and you're hearing that or a Jin G fan, you're hearing that when your team's getting scored on. Somebody challenge, baby.
At the moment. Don't worry, I'll hold it up until he comes back. You back yet?
Shut up. You're so annoying.
You back yet, buddy? Cause listen, I'm trying to get a cast in.
Oh my god. That was pretty good. That's how we feel as EU fans watching your stream. I'm sorry. I support NA. Sorry you feel that way. Holy shit. That was a good video. That was a banger vid. Yeah, these are some good ass videos. Fuck Liverpool? What are you talking about? Charles, I actually wanted to show you something. What? The last goal was against me too. Stop showing this TikTok. I actually don't know if I have it. Charles, maybe I didn't like it. There's an Arsenal TikTok. There's actually a pretty cool edit of them winning the trophy. But I do have something to show you guys. Very important. Why can't my build do that? My build does not do shit like that. Add that to the soundboard. Add what? Bro, did anyone used to watch Nick A30 back in the day? Is this actually how it was? Like, I remember seeing memes and shit. How Nick A30 and his mods were genuinely moving in 2023 customs.
Get rid of the body. Jose. Kill that guy.
Like, what the hell are we talking about? Like, people were just getting... Look at this comment. It says, kill that guy. Like, people are like, what the fuck? He would literally do that?
Get rid of the body. Jose. Kill that guy.
Oh, fuck. God, I had a good TikTok I wanted to show. I don't know. Have you seen his crash out when Clicks talked about his age? No. Can I get a build like this in Elden Ring? Like, does this guy just have his endurance all the way up? Like, how? Oh, it's a mod? Is this a boss that I'm gonna fight? And is it a tough boss? Just experience the game? Yes. Dude, that boss looks fucking sick. Yo, does any kid in here relate to this that has VR? Is this how y'all feel? When you genuinely getting buns in VR, chat, and Pops rips that shit off. Nah, TikTok's got some good shit. Like, who makes that? Oh my god. Another win for the blind? What? Okay, fellas. I'm not gonna hop on, God, I want to play this game, bro. Am I gonna fight? Is that the Radon we're gonna fight, or is that the DLC one? Is mine gonna look like that when I fight it? That's the normal one? Oh, fuck no. I'm calling, baby, in my zone. I don't get it. So is Melania, so in the lore of Elden Ring, she's the strongest of all the bosses, right? Like she defeats them all and no one can overcome her, right? She doesn't know defeat, this and that, right? So is I'm confused, like in the DLC, why they have you fighting Radon, like his other version, and not like a stronger Melania. I guess is what I'm asking. You don't care for spoilers? No, I like to know the lore of it. So I like know what I'm getting into. I think that's what's fun for me about it. She didn't beat Radon. In the lore, Radon is basically on the same level as Melania. Oh, okay. Okay. It's really complicated? Someone revives Radon. Yeah, and I saw also that, like, Melania was, like, dead or something, and someone, like, carried her all the way back to her place or something. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. It's like figuring it out. Good morning, welcome in, Spooky. Watch a lore after beating the game? Yeah, I will. Fellas, I need to go to a golf event. I'm not gonna hop on RL. I'm going to a golf event. Today was a shorter one, 4.5 hours. But yeah, next week we're gonna rip a lot more Elden Ring and shit. Today was just kind of chilling. I did enjoy it. Yo, it's not 2 p.m. Bro, the event starts at 2, so I'd like to get there earlier and not hop on RL for a little bit, okay? Yeah. But yeah, Dylan, I'm down to look at him. Hey guys, thank you for all the love today, man. Thank you for all the follows. It's been a fun one. Fun ass week. We did some variety this week, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed doing variety this week. We played a lot more other games and shit. And next week I want to keep playing. We did a lot. How long of streams did we do this week? We did an 8.5 hour, an 8 hour, 8 hour and 30 minute. And then the other was a 6. This one. So yeah, that was a fun day. Bring back Fortnite. Bro, I don't want to play Fortnite. Elden Ring's so much more fun. Playing a game like Elden Ring makes you understand how bad... Oh wait, Gus playing his Ball State Quals right now. Dude, I'll host them. Gus literally, their B and A team are playing right now. Yeah, I'll raid them if you guys want to watch. Alright, fellas. Actually, that raid's not going to go through. I have to go to my channel. Alright, guys. I'm going to dip. I'm going to raid Guz Ball State team and Oath if you guys want to watch them. Thank you, Joe, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for all the follows. Thanks for making a fun-ass stream. I do appreciate it, as always. And I will be here next week, as always, right? And we're going to grind some more Elden Ring and Rocket League, as always. Alright. Have a go on, everybody. Thank you for all the love. I do appreciate it. Enjoy your nights and have a good week, guys. I'll see you guys. Choco, thank you, man.